Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Rossi. Good afternoon, Mario. How's it going, sir? If it isn't Dan LFC. Fucking freak. How's it going, WX? Good afternoon, Jerry. No. It's a public holiday today, so no official work. But I was still working in the morning. How's it going, Enzo? Thank you for the 10, sir. It promises to be a very important day today for the Barclays Premier League. I've already got all the fixtures spoiled, but I can't obviously reveal Everton now. I know some of you guys want to do like a cheeky aka, but like you're gonna have to wait a little bit until I can reveal Everton for leaderboard purposes. How's it going, D-Power? FPL, I will show you soon. How's it going, Dappo?
One hell of a journey. Here's to 25 more. What a day for it.
Indeed, much love, find. Michael, oh yeah, by the way, the most amount of points we have ever given in a single game was the Liverpool-Leicester game. Leicester or draw is worth 34 points, which is the highest amount of points ever given for one game of football. The bookies are massively disrespecting Leicester. Salah sent the tweet yesterday. We've all seen it. Could be worth a cheeky punt. We got Wolves United. We got Forest Spurs. We got Aston. I wrote this wrong. Newcastle, Aston Villa. Sorry, not Aston Villa, Newcastle. Newcastle. Oh, I wonder if this has fooled a few people. Newcastle are at home, not Aston Villa. Chelsea, Fulham, and of course Manchester City versus Everton, which ended 3 minutes ago. Void, relax. And also means I can reveal my spoiler for Manchester City versus Everton. I've gone 2-0 City. I think City will get back to winning ways. Even though Everton have been really good defensively, I like the City lineup. I like for once Gundogan and Bernardo Silva are not both starting. So I've gone with Manchester City to win by 2-0. I don't see if Everton scoring, and then it's about sustaining City for 90 plus minutes, which I quite frankly can't see. But of course, yes, Everton have stopped Chelsea from scoring. They've stopped Arsenal from scoring. So this is a team who is in very good form as well. And they did score 4 goals past, I can't remember, was it Wolves? So they're in good form heading into this game. But I've gone for City. How's it going, Malix? Ginto, no. Yeah, clean sheet City. Mostly because of Everton going forward rather than City defensively. But as you can see by the lineup, Ake is back in the team. They've got Savinho and Doku. I was a bit tempted to captain Haaland. However, I didn't. This is my FPL team for those wondering. We're aiming for 90 points this week. This is how my team is rocking up. We've got Fabianski in the net. We've got Dallo, I know. Gabriel, Lewis Hall, Bruno Fernandes, Jared Bowen, Semenyo, Palmer has been transferred in for Saka. And he also gets the armband in his debut. Haaland, Isaac, Strand Larsen. Rodgers once again on the bench. Robinson on the bench. And obviously for me today, the big one is hoping that Salah doesn't go too crazy.
I honestly really don't think there's many things better than Boxing Day football.
No,
but
there
you
isn't.
aren't even playing. Les viva el football, and here's to eating and drinking all day again, Maddo.
Not even first and goals. Yeah. It's a marathon, not a
How are
sprint.
you doing today, kind sir?
How's it going,
Not to
Richie?
spoil the football today.
Yeah, I went Rogers on the bench again. Much love, Gunner. I'm doing well. I've almost fully recovered as well from COVID. Oh, chat, before I forget, I checked already. I don't think there's any big football matches. But I'm gonna be away on not to Stockholm this time. I'm going to Milan, not to watch Inter play, but my boss Gerard Piqué has officially sent an invitation for me to go to Kings League. I've never watched Kings League before in Italy. The good thing is we shouldn't miss any football matches. It's on the... No, I'll be here for this. Yeah, I won't be here. I mean, we're only going to miss Carabao Cup. I think it's Tuesday. Nobody cares about Carabao Cup. Yeah, nobody cares about Carabao Cup. There is a Super Cup, but I don't think I got that on my TV anyways. And I'll be back. I think I'll be back like Thursday or Friday. So it's one of these days. Stream the Kings League. I mean, you could see me on... If they stream it, I could show up on their stream. Good morning. Top swing went well this morning, Skay. What's good somewhere? Richie says Manchester City -3. I think that's a bit disrespectful. But then again, United hit 4 past Everton. The weather is not the greatest conditions. Bernardo Silva is rocking a fresh haircut. It's Pep versus Sean Dyche. What a way to kick off Boxing Day. Pep is already... He looks very nervous already, Pep. Pep looks very nervous. Yeah, I can speak Italian. Of course. Alerara believes this game has 0-0 written all over it. Neither team can attack. Away we go at the Etihad to kick off Boxing Day football. Like Gunnar said earlier,
Good afternoon.
not much better things than...
He would consider starring in a remake of Alien versus Predator alongside ADR.
He doesn't like... That's actually sad. He doesn't... E.T. doesn't like the way he's been portrayed in movies before. So he's not really a big fan. We'll sing the timer. And of course, let's hope for a great game of football. Haaland, please today, man. You gotta do something, man. Like, I've had you since day one. You gotta repay the fate, man. Por favor. You seen Salah I don't understand why people get so triggered with the Salah tweet every single year. Like I said, the only people that should be upset with that are Liverpool fans, because they've seen what's happened after. Cold FIFA fan. Expecting 3 exciting mid-offs, I must say. This Chelsea game and United game. Yeah, here we go. Dan LFC, here we go. Spouting his arrogance, thinking... You know, some Liverpool fans think they've already wrapped up the title, you know, including this fucker here. I can't wait for the look on their face, man. When it all goes to shit, man.
Let's go, baby.
It's crazy.
Let's go. Vamos, Kerr.
Mary Crimbo 04.
Much love, Robbie. Kind sir, I'm working in the office. So it's not public holiday for everybody. Interesting. Cold, Haida. Gvardiol or Doku get a contribution. I mean, surely Haaland will score today. I don't know who will assist him. Currently 4 a.m. here in the States. Now that's dedication right there. 4 a.m. And he's here watching Manchester City versus Everton. Respect, kind sir. Can you please bring back football fact of the year? I'm in discussions at the moment with Mr. Wenger. We are in talks, but we'll see what happens. Oh, well, there you go. You almost got your Gvardiol contribution. Gvardiol hits the post. He is so dangerous. As bad as he has been defensively over the past few weeks, there is no denying the offensive threat that he poses.
After
Oh!
DK, what to expect from this
Savio!
team really needs
Mado! Oh, really good start from Manchester City. Manchester City seen Salah's post yesterday, and you get the feeling if they wonder that, hang on a minute, maybe it's not over yet. They would probably have to go nigh on perfect. But the defending champions have started the game extremely well. MC, I think you'll win with a clean sheet today. But we've obviously seen Chelsea and Arsenal struggle to score against Everton, so it's not going to be easy. But as you can see already, MC, I'm very, very excited at the fact that Gundogan and Bernardo are not playing at the same time. And Savio's looking like he's in the mood as well. So, promising start. Yeah, he hasn't scored a single goal, Savio. For someone who hasn't scored a goal, you wonder. Reaction to Salah's Christmas post. Don't kill me. The funny thing is, like, some Liverpool fans are excusing it, the fact that it's not the Christmas post, it's actually the AFCON that causes his decline. But that's not, but that's not actually true, because in the season of 21-22, I believe there was no AFCON, and his numbers at the first half versus the second half, they definitely decline. Even in 18-19, when Liverpool were going head to head with City, Salah's numbers
Hope you
decline.
had a good Christmas, sir.
I did, and hope you did as well, sir. Honestly, my Christmas was fantastic. Up until I loaded up GTA. And as always, I remembered exactly why we stopped playing that game. Because people in my chat have negative IQ. I'm not talking about like gaming IQ. I'm talking life IQ. Sure thing, whatever you say, LFC. How many roasted potatoes did you eat yesterday? Not as many pigs and blankets as you had, you fat fuck. That's for damn sure.
Mark my words, Liverpool have won the league.
I don't know where you guys get that confidence from. It's crazy to me. Again, I luckily had a little bit of time over the past few days to analyze everything, and I'm tripling down, and listen to me very carefully when I say this. Chelsea will win the Premier League title. I've looked at all the different outcomes that could happen. What people don't understand with Liverpool and is the way they have played the season. I've never seen anything like it. And the reason why it's not sustainable. Every single game they play, they base it entirely on their opponents. Hank Schrader is fantastic at targeting opposition players and forcing mistakes out of them. But that is not sustainable. Once players get in better conditions, once the teams get in better conditions and they cut the mistakes, Liverpool themselves don't actually have an identity. If you clock it, if you watch the way they play, their entire game plan revolves around targeting mistakes from the opposition. I've never in all my years of watching football watched a team win the Premier League title by forcing mistakes out of other teams. It can happen in 1, 2, 3 or 4 games, but to do it basically in almost every single game they've played, the only game where they didn't do that was, I think, the Real Madrid game, which they won convincingly, and fair play to them. But that's their entire game plan. I promise you, like, if you clock it and you watch the way they play, against Spurs, they weren't even good. They weren't even good. It's just that yet again, they forced mistakes, which is, I'm not saying it's not a great quality to have. But the reason many teams are making mistakes is also because they've not had a pre-season, and it's a season that's come after the international tournaments and so on. Once teams start getting better and better, once they start peaking in the second half of the season, the mistakes will decrease. And all of a sudden, Liverpool, they'll be forced to have to create on their own. If I was Ruud van Nistelrooy in Leicester today, as soon as I get the ball, I'll hoof it up. And I'll tell them, come and break us. I promise you, if you don't fuck up, they won't break you. But we'll see. Obviously, luckily for us, the season is long and we've got until May. How's it going, Dara? How are you forcing? No, I'm not saying it's not a skill to force mistakes. But it's not a team that wins the Premier League title, I promise you that. Trake says I couldn't agree more. Thank you, Trake. I appreciate it, bossman. Hope you and Ousmane Dembele had a fantastic Christmas. Was it last season that Haaland scored that incredible goal in this fixture? I think it was when he bodied Brentwaite, wasn't it? Who was obviously someone that doesn't get bodied too easily. Scored an absolutely unbelievable goal. It may have been the year before, I'm not so sure. But I think it was last season. Did you see a referee said Chelsea were robbed of a pen against Everton? Chelsea were robbed of a pen against Everton. I wasn't watching that game in its entirety, so I may have missed it. And speaking about the title race, watch out for one Bombasso in January. And hear me out very carefully on this. We've seen the amount of money Todd Bowley has spent in the past. Outrageous amount of money, even in January, right? And Chelsea were languishing in like 13th, 14th, 11th, whatever, 10th. Now that Chelsea are genuinely and legitimately in a Premier League title race, you think he's not going to go dip in the market come January? You think Todd Bowley didn't see the game on Saturday? Or Sunday, sorry? Oh my days, Savio has started extremely well this game. Haaland, no. He'd have seen that Jackson isn't good enough to win a Premier League title potentially. What's stopping Todd Bowley from going to Napoli and popping the Osimhen clause? What's stopping him from doing that? And let me tell you something, if Osimhen goes to Chelsea, you may as well give them the Premier League title already. Because I've clocked it now. I've always said like, oh, but they still have a problem at the back and this and that. Sanchez is good, man. He's good. He's just, he's going to have that one game here and there. But I think people are being a bit too harsh on him. He's been fantastic in the last 2-3 matches. And defensively, they're actually defending really well as a team. Even if individually they have problems. Even if they don't get Osimhen, I still think they'll win the title. But they bring Osimhen, I'll give them the medal right now. So keep an eye on January. Careless again from Gvardiol. Hearing Osimhen and Kerkes to United. Man said Osimhen. Why would Kerkes join Manchester United in January? He's making history with Bournemouth this season. He'll join in the summer. Savio again. Definitely looking like City's most dangerous player, but the issue with Savio is what we've seen before. Gets past the first player, but then what do you do with the ball? I can't see it either. Will you ever visit Merseyside? Not even if they pay me. Will I go to that shithole? Here we go, agenda. Bro, Liverpool are my favourite English team. Oh, goal! City! 1-0. Bernardo. MC. Bernardo Silva. He's got a fresh haircut. And he's put the ball in the back of the net. Manchester City have done something neither Arsenal nor Chelsea were capable of doing in recent weeks. 1-0 City. I think it'll be his goal, even though it took a deflection. It will be his goal. Yeah, Doku assist. Really good run by Bernardo Silva. I mean, it's tough to say where the ball was going to end up. It deflected off of Brentwaite and it went past Pickford into the back of the net. 1-0 Manchester City. Now then, the Salah tweet arrived and the defending champions have risen. Pep celebrates. He knows the importance of that goal. Manchester City have gone down a goal in so many matches they've played this season. They've taken the lead in this one. Now then. No, genuinely. Liverpool, I mean, I'm a neutral in it, so, but like they were always my favorite team because Liverpool are a properly ran club, you know, properly ran club. I used to love Liverpool so much. Gerrard was one of my favorite players. They've always operated how a football club should operate. So I've always had nothing but the utmost respect for the club. The problem is obviously Merseyside is a shithole, and that's why they've been unable to attract the top world-class players. But that's how life goes. You can't have it all. But you haven't recovered since March the 8th. Well, yet again, I mean, you say agenda, but like, I don't know how many times it's going to take until you realize that I'm right. I said the same last year when you told me agenda, when I told you Liverpool cannot be in the title race, it's not sustainable. Then you collapsed and you kept saying agenda, but like, I'm just a humble football expert, man. I'm nothing more. There's nothing hidden. There's nothing. I don't have any association with anybody in the Premier League. I just call it exactly like it is, and I think sometimes that upsets a few people. But what can you do? It is what it is. Lovely, lovely stuff. Oof. Not quite. I feel like we should pay you for your analysis on Liverpool. You don't hear insight like that on Sky/CBS. Oh, you're too generous, not quasi. Appreciate it, sir. And congratulations on the rise up in the Who Knows Ball leaderboard.
What did Santa bring at this year?
No. It is a grown man now, you know, like me and him have a mutual
City aren't what they
deal
were
where we
last
don't
year.
buy
All
referees.
go
Oh,
away,
sorry.
their mistakes
We don't
and
buy
mistakes.
presents.
We have Trent, Big Mac, and Salah for brilliance. We are winning this league, you filthy mutt.
You had all those 3 players last season, though. Buy referee. Yeah, I do. Proper rank club, you know.
Guru master of all football and specially Internazionale. Could you name us 10 players that played for Inter and Real Madrid? It's an easy one.
Inter and Real Madrid. Bro, you guys gotta understand, when you guys challenge me with these types of quizzes, you guys do realize that, like, I know more about your favorite club than you do. So if you're gonna ask me questions about my club, imagine the knowledge I have surrounding my club versus everything else. With all due respect, I can probably, never mind 10, I mean, I can probably literally name you every single player in football history that's played for both Real Madrid and Inter. But I'll play your game and I'll name you the 10 players. Cambiasso, Walter Samuel, Clarence Seedorf, Panucci. Now, you guys don't even know who Panucci is, but he played for both Real Madrid and, of course, FC Internazionale. Ashraf Hakimi, Wesley Schneider. Fantastic for both. Real Madrid let him go, comes to Inter, and we win everything that there is to win. Luis Figo, Santiago Solari, who was, of course, for a little bit, a manager as well at Real Madrid in that horrific season that they had. How many have I named you? 8. Hang on, I'm not stuck. Mado. How can I forget? Our greatest ever player, Ronaldo. Roberto Carlos, who, would you believe it, if I told you guys that we brought in Roberto Carlos and Zanetti in the same transfer window, we could have had Zanetti and Roberto Carlos playing for us for the next 10 years. But you know what happened? Guess who our manager was at the time? Roy Hodgson, who thought that Roberto Carlos was a left winger, not a left back. And then he said he's not good enough to play a left winger, so we sold him to Real Madrid after one fucking season. That stupid moron. Goddamn twat. Still to this day. To this day. Oh, Haaland, post the goalkeeper, Haaland. No. But that's a bit more like it. T-Rex came out very quick to his defense. Very, very quick. He didn't have the angle there. He tried to find Savio, to be fair to Haaland. He didn't even attempt to go for goal. Was a little bit too wide, the touch, but it's just not bad. How's it going, Cry? Thank you for the 5, sir. With the farm spot and, of course, ET. I haven't been able to sleep thinking about the tactics you shared last night. I have been cooking something up. Ruben, you need to deploy them against Wolves, otherwise you're going to be in trouble. Go 3-5-2. You can't keep playing 3-4-2-1. It doesn't work with the midfielders that you have. You need legs in midfield to play with only 2. You need to put 3 in midfield. So you drop Bruno into one of the 3, and then you go 2 up top with Xerxes and Højlund. One of the players on the list is playing versus Everton right now. Oh, Mateo Kovacic, of course. I could name you all of them. I just need a bit of time. What the hell was that? Yeah. When it's all said and done, will Valverde be known as one of the best long shot takers in terms of technique and power? Unpopular opinion. I don't think Valverde will be one of the best long shot takers in history. Valverde generates some of the most powerful shots I've ever seen, but he's not that accurate with them. If you look at the ratio of goals he has versus shots he takes, you'll find much better players that can take long shots. So Valverde he's got the power, but not necessarily the accuracy. I'm not saying he's not a bad long shot taker, but I think he will be a bit overrated. Kind of like CR7's free kick ratio. Yeah. But Ronaldo could take free kicks. I don't know what happened to him. It's crazy. Long shots are good because the rest of your long shot takers are mid. That's also true, but he can generate like crazy power.
Hey, let me get a Kurt spam. Let's go. Let me get a Kurt spam in the chat. Let's go, baby. Give me a Kurt spam.
City playing with a certain zip I haven't seen in a while. Have you been speaking to Pam?
Crazy work. Quick question. What is the most one-sides game in recent football history for you? Mine's City Madrid in the treble season.
Yeah. Haaland has to be. Ah! Yeah, that was complete and utter destruction. Most one-sided game. If you're talking about big games, yeah, I mean, over 2 legs. I don't know if it's over 1 leg, but Chelsea were shit at the time. I remember Real Madrid Chelsea, not the one where Chelsea beat them, obviously, or the one where they pushed them close. But there was Real Madrid Chelsea, the most recent encounter. Chelsea didn't even score a single goal. It was so painful to watch. Like, Madrid just played at like second gear. They didn't even need to get out of first, second gear max, and they just played around with Chelsea. And that, yeah, that's a good point. Most of the kids will be too young to remember, but the most one-sided Champions League final in history, corner Everton, was the one in 1994. It was between Barcelona and Milan. And Barcelona were considered to be favorites at the time. We're talking about Johan Cruyff's Barcelona, the dream team, with Stoichkov and Romario up front. And Milan smashed them like 4-0. It was men against boys, but obviously most of you guys will be a little bit too young to remember that. But that's the most one-sided Champions League final ever seen. You weren't even there. You're the kid, little bro. Please. Corner Everton. Clear the way. Shoot. Ah! Straight at Ortega. Ortega catches. Since you have a body of a darts player. What are you talking about? Body of a darts player, idiot. Much love. Hope you had a good Christmas. I saw a somewhat sad tweet recently of a guy who sat on an 8-hour flight and wrote down every footballer he could think of. How many do you think he could name over an 8? How many do you think you could name over an 8-hour flight, past or present? I reckon 3,000. I think I can get 10,000. Easy. 8-hour flight. So you tell me just raw dog the entire flight, 8 hours, just write names of footballers past or present. I think I can get 10,000. Because that would be what, 10,000? What is we're talking about? We're talking about 750 every single hour. I can easily name 750 footballers per hour, no? No, 125 per hour. That's easy. That's what it would be, now 100.
I heard earlier
150 maybe?
that you're planning on coming to the UK to play football. I hope you know after the slander you put on Hazard, you are officially banned from the UK. If I ever see your face, I'm breaking your skinny little leg.
Whoa.
The fact is Hazard played in some of the most defense teams of all time.
Whoa. Savio. One good pass, Savio, please. Savio, please, man. He just runs and then does not fucking not. The crazy thing with this motherfucker is he actually thinks he's Ronaldo, man. He doesn't pass the ball. He's not scored a single goal. How can you keep doing the same thing, bro? Release the fucking ball, man. Haaland's making a run. Give the ball to Haaland, man. It's irritating me. He's another Martinelli. Relax, Arsenal fans. He can actually dribble. Man said Martinelli. Can I get your thoughts on this? Thoughts on what? Just look at the difference in ties, in his ties. Put him on a diet. Oh yeah, because he scored that goal against Wolves, didn't he, last season? Oh, what United fans think Kobe Mino is fat. Oh, you guys think he's put on weight? I'll be honest, I think he's slow. Like, he was always slow. He was slow last season as well. The issue is, yeah, this season he's definitely started pretty bad, but he's still young. He's still very young. So you need to be patient with kids. And yeah, the problem is that Ruben Amnormand has completely dished Casemiro, which doesn't make any sense because Casemiro's been United's best midfielder this season. So now all the pressure is on the kid.
Since you know more about my club, name me 5 players that have played in the Premier League after playing for Athletic Bilbao.
Laporte. Llorente. Fernando Llorente, that is. Played up top for for Spurs. Mikel Merino played for Bilbao. He played for both Bilbao and Sociedad. Bilbao are tricky because they obviously don't players go to the Prem. Kepa. Lovely play from City. Oh, Bernardo. No. Pep knows it. That's vintage Manchester City. Oh, dearie me. What on earth is Bernardo Silva doing? He tries this outrageous outside of the boot technique, thinking he's him. But he's most definitely not him. The score remains 1-0. Phil Foden could have got an assist. Haaland could have got a pre-assist. Oh yeah, I had one player left. One player left from Bilbao. I forgot the names. I'm bad with names. I know the player in my head, but one player. Because there was a period nobody would leave Bilbao, much as go to England. There was a guy that played for Stoke. That played for Bilbao as well. But I can't remember the name. It wasn't Echeverria, was it? Nah. Maybe Echeverria. Marino was with Osasuna. Ben, shut the fuck up. You're like 15, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I'll show you my FPLT. I was going to captain Haaland. Thank God I didn't. I think he'll score, though. He has to score. Savio again does some good stuff, but then loses the ball every single time. It's incredible. This is my team. We're aiming for 90 points. And obviously we need Palmer to turn up to try and minimize the damage of having no Mo Salah. I mean, even Haaland, I would expect a goal or two from him today. But so far, 1-0 City. And it's only been a chance or two for Erling. Yeah, but I know those players. That's the difference. By the way, now that you're here, Ben, listen here, you fucking freak. Oh, trouble! NDA! Goal! Everton! Mistake again by City. NDA has made it 1-1. What a goal! Incredible technique. He almost took like one step back and then hit the ball with his foot. Pep is trying to rally the troops. City have been good, but again, it's an error at the back. This time from Rico Lewis, I think it was. Unable to clear the ball. But this is football at the moment. City make one mistake and Everton score from probably 0.25 XG. And they're dancing now, the cringe lords. This is crazy. Keep an eye here. Was it Rico? No, it's Akanji. It's Akanji who tries to clear the ball. And instead he sets up NDA. But NDA has so much to do. That's as good as it gets. That may be as good of a goal as we'll see all day long. It's pure technique. If you've played football, you'd understand how hard that is to hit. Touch, and then boom. Your body has to be perfect. Like you can't angle yourself too much to the right, too much to the left. Otherwise, you'll miss the target. He hits it like that. Oof. Thank you, Waller. Let's hope so. Is Pep unsackable? Pep is unsackable this season. Obviously, if it probably continues into next season, then you never know. But again, City have been good. It's, you can't obviously blame Pep in any way. It's incredible the season that City are having right now. Unbelievable. Everton's first away goal since October. Incredible. And what a goal as well. Like I'm saying, for like from 0.2 XG or something like that. That's football sometimes. When it's not going your way, it just doesn't. Everything starts going against you. But you got to blame the Manchester City attackers more than the defenders today. Yes, Akanji made a mistake. But I'm looking at Bernardo Silva there. I'm looking at Savio. They got to do better with the ball when they've had it, man. Inter and Real Madrid are historically two club amigos. I find it weird how an Inter fan like yourself hates Real Madrid. I don't hate anybody apart from Juve, and have agendas against most of their players. I don't. Again, why do you say agendas? Like, it's crazy, man. You guys are so cringe, man. Every single time I disagree with your opinion, you just say agenda, bro. Like, come on, man. How old are you? Fucking 12, bro. Again, Haaland made the mistake by Gvardiol. Not for the first time this season, especially not for the first time in recent matches. Now Everton are going on a counter-attack. I'm seeing Seamus Coleman drive up the field at 40 years of age. Fucking hell, man. I'm so sad about what I'm seeing. Oh.
Jose Mourinho did the maddest thing in 2005 and signed Asier Del Horno to Chelsea.
Oh yeah, Del Horno.
I thought your football knowledge would have caught on to that one.
Fuck that guy, man. He tried to kick Messi. City only offered 50 million for reindeers. Yeah, but he's 27. Oh yeah, probably, yeah. As a Serie A expert, what is Pirlo's relationship with the fans of the Big Three? As he played with all of them. Well, obviously we hate him. I mean, he was our player and we let him go. Milan fans like him, but Juventus fans love him. Believe it or not, he's more like that Juventus, because even though he wasn't completely at his prime at Juve, he went to a Juventus team that obviously hadn't won the league since before they got relegated. And he went there and he won like 3-4 in a row to kickstart their dominance. So yeah, plus Milan made a mistake because they let him go on a free to Juve. They thought he was finished. So yeah, I think Juve fans actually love him the most. I forgot to vote in the City game. Ha ha ha. Wait, how many points is Everton or draw? 11 points. We need City to win. Here's Doku. Lovely. And then he trips over his own feet. But the ref's given a free kick. So happy Boxing Day. You better have captained Isaac. I didn't. I captained Palmer. I'm not sure that is even a foul. But it's not like it's going to matter anyway. City don't have a free kick taker on the pitch. Do they still love Pirlo even after his horror stint as manager? But was it really a horror stint? Look at Juventus since. And that's like saying, do Chelsea fans hate Lampard after he was obviously a disastrous manager? I don't think they can ever hate Lampard, even if he done bad as manager. How's it going? 1 to 3 IQ. Would you like to comment on why there's so many empty seats? The weather is very cold.
Good evening, kind sir. What are your thoughts on Enzo stating Felix and Palmer together could be the solution to Chelsea's success?
In 100% is. What a ball. Doku. Not a great first touch there. You got to do better in that situation, man. Corner. Yeah, I know, but I got him in now. I got Palmer in, so he's gonna do it. Thoughts on Solanke playing Fortnite the day after they lost to Liverpool with Konsa, Ramsdale, and the FIFA guy Danny Aarons. Solanke done everything he could. He done his job. Ooh. And now if you told me that Fraser Forster was playing Fortnite, or if you told me that Dragozin was playing Fortnite, or if you told me that Archie Gray was playing Fortnite, or if you told me that Pedro Porro was playing Fortnite, then we got big problems. But as for Dominic Solanke, he done his job. He was brilliant again. He can play Fortnite all he wants. Kova, Haaland, Foden, blocked. Corner City. He got paid for it. I mean, come on, man. Professional footballers getting paid to play fucking Fortnite when they make 200k per week. Come on, fuck on, man. As if that's a valid excuse. Thoughts on Lily A City's game in Call of Duty on Boxing Day? Fuck that bitch. I don't even know how he even plays Call of Duty. Imagine being on a team with him. Yo, let's push B, let's push B. And then you see Lily all the way behind. Because he's too scared. Like the coward that he is. This could bring an end to the first half. There's not been many stops. So we'll see. 1 minute, 1 minute. Nice. Trouble. Everton. Surely not. Corner Everton. Yeah. No, I didn't, but what did I miss? Oh, sorry. Can I please get your honest thoughts on so many empty seats? I literally just said it's cold, man. It's very, very cold at the moment. It's the day after Christmas. It's easy for you to sit there and say why there's so many empty seats while you're there watching at home eating pigs and blankets, you know? Ooh. DCL was the one that made contact. DCL is being heavily linked with Fiorentina. Halftime. 1-1. Crazy, man. Where should I go to? Basically, if you were planning to go to the gym for the first time, like as a gym expert, I would avoid January. Basically, to avoid the month of January. It's one of those where, like, you see all these New Year resolutions, fatties making their way to the gym for the first time. It will be overcrowded. I would avoid at all costs. Tacked. He I can't believe I'm saying this, but he may be even more frustrating to watch than Doku. He was City's most dangerous player in the first half, but nothing came of anything good that he done. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's why I don't like wingers in general. When I play Football Manager, I try and avoid winger formations. I believe there's a way we can eradicate wingers out of modern football, because sometimes they're the most frustrating players to watch. It's pointless doing all the dribbles, but then nothing comes of it. Absolutely nothing comes of it. And the thing that is frustrating me the most when I watch him play is, for someone that hasn't scored a single goal this season, why do you keep taking 50 shots a game? Haaland makes a perfect one. He ignores him and shoots the ball. It drives me crazy. For me, I think wingers will need to be phased out. Wingers will become wingbacks. They have to become good at defending as well, because you can't just have the freedom to just stay out wide and dribble past players, then lose the ball every single time. That's not enough for the team. If you're gonna do that, then you're gonna at least have to be able to defend as well. And that's why in the vision that I have in my 3-3-3-1, which I will believe will revolutionize football, my wingers will have to be able to defend. That they'll be more like wing backs basically. MC says, I was actually quite pleased with the first half, sir. Foden looks sharp, but yeah, the forwards need to step up. I think we will win. I thought you played good, man. It's unlucky the goal that you conceded. It was an incredible goal. But obviously when you're in the state, like mentally, you need stuff to go your way. But again, MC, I'm just very frustrated that like multiple times they're not passing him the ball. He had that one chance, but multiple times they didn't pass him the ball. It's very frustrating. The goal they scored was lucky. City's. It was a bit lucky. Do you think we miss wingers like Beckham nowadays? 100%. For me, yeah, David Beckham, one of the most underrated players of all time. He had the work ethic to go up and down. And as a result, it allowed teams to play with two up top. In football, things go full circle. I honestly think we'll see the two striker formations coming back. What many consider to be the best team in the world, Inter, play with two strikers. I think two strikers will come back. You go two up top, and like I said, you eradicate these wingers who contribute little to the offense. What's up, Rossi?
I don't want to say this. I'm really upset. Imagine saying, but the bottle jobs, a lot of them. But a lot of them. Tonight, all bottle
When
jobs.
what? Who are these people?
And I'm sick of this. Deliver.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just got home off work. Honestly, watching City scrambling, one of the few things currently bringing joy to my life. That's so sad. He'll be up there. This Rossi guy, one of the saddest individuals you'll ever see. Genuinely. I don't understand. No, Richie, that's what I said. That's what I said. Nah, I mean, Pep can't do anything. Pep has to set up like this, innit? Like look at the bench. Who's he supposed to bring on? De Bruyne isn't fully fit. MC, can you tell us a little bit about some of these players? Oh my days, MC, there's another attacker on the bench. Devin Mubama. Oh, he's 20 already, MC. He's 20 already. Nah. Too old.
I mean? Isn't acceptable. Get rid of that prick. Tottenham fan, will you, like that? I mean, I don't want to hear Tottenham pricks coming out like, you know, fraud and all that. Like,
I've seen this guy before.
Your own team, mate. Your fucking team shit. Right? End of. You Tottenham prick. You know what I mean?
Gone.
Like, you know?
He's gone.
I don't want Tottenham for like at the end of the day, like, you know what I mean?
Who's he talking
we
about?
Are fucking 10 times better than them, and our standards are better than theirs. And they're having a meltdown at this moment in time. Tottenham fans all.
Tack. Nah, I know, Abben, and then people wonder why they crumbled. MC says, Mubama, we signed him from West Ham, sir. There's 2 guys I don't know, though. De Bruyne is allegedly not wanting to play as he feels pain, but there's just rumors for now. Ederson, I think, is dropped. Oh yeah, I didn't even see Ederson not on the bench. It says illness. He was the Arsenal fan who wanted to shoot Arteta. Oh, was he? Nah, they kill me. I'll be able to deliver all the... give me like until 10 minutes before kickoff, yeah, because I think... or 8 minutes, actually, because, yeah, we've got these games ending. Yeah, like 8 minutes. So, before you guys make your akas, wait for me. Wait for me, and I'll be able to spoil the 3 p.m., 4 p.m. kickoffs for you guys. Yeah, hilarious that. We're good. No thanks. I'm good. I will bet the opposite. You're so sad. Oh my days, Theodore. Theodore has a question for us. Theodore says, top 3 best long-range passers in history. What a very good question, Mr. Cruz. From a football expert like yourself. I can give you my 3 answers. Tony Cruz, Pirlo, and if we're talking long range, I'll probably say Steven Gerrard. Those are my 3 players. Pogba. Pogba was good. Why are you guys laughing at Gerrard? Alonso, good shout. Pirlo and Cruz are like a given, so Scholes. Not true. Gerrard had better passing than Scholes. The only where Scholes was better was the short to mid range. Gerrard had better true passes than Scholes. He had better long passes than Scholes. And he had better driven passes than Scholes. He could fist them with more power. I don't know why you guys are putting question marks. No, they didn't watch Gerrard. It's so sad. Don't argue with them. They're so sad. Thank. Tango, acceptable. No chance. Daniel, thank you for the gift. Let's see. What's this? Yeah.
Get better is by signing him. Just wondered what your view of him as a player is.
That is not going to happen. No.
But how dangerous is he to you tomorrow?
A lot. I agree with you how good. He said I'm so good and I agree with him.
Yeah, but this... Have you guys seen the call from Chelsea fans on the timeline? It's so fucking sad, bro. They start bringing out these Hazard clips and shit.
So you know his quality better than me.
There's no debate left to be had,
He's an
like...
exceptional player. By far, one of the best players in the world.
People in love with football in this country, people must be in love with Eden Hazard.
Yeah, deep defending and then giving the ball to Eden Hazard. Wow.
He did used to tear Liverpool, to be fair.
So was not the most thankful job, I would say, to defend him alone with the.
He was too wasteful, chat. As good as he was.
The ball and he'll come alive. So if he's on your team, you know you have to sacrifice. You probably have to work a little bit harder, but you know going forward he's going to produce you 20, 25 goals a season. And
No, he didn't though. No, he didn't though. That's the thing. He didn't.
I'd like to add something on top of that. I think Eden is one of the best players in Europe and one of the best players in the world.
Players, but Eden Hazard, we don't have to talk about that. He's one on his day. He can be the world's best.
No, he didn't though.
Immediately, that's how it is. So, he had a brilliant career, 100%. So far, it's not over yet. Yes, has a lot of things what I like in football. Like his joy, he's kind of cheeky as well, strong, quick.
A very famous footballer, one of the top footballers of his generation, said in 2010, this is Eden, on his day no one can stop him. He's got such great quality on the ball. He can create something from nothing, and this is the sign of a special player. That was Zinedine Zidane. This week he said, I like him. I like everything he does on the field. I like his behaviour, his decisiveness. I love to see his progress every year. There's Messi, there's Ronaldo, who are both spectacular, but I like Eden Hazard too.
If you're going to leave, you have to go to Barcelona. That's what I'm saying with Hazard. I think he's one of the best players in the world. I think the best players in the world play for your Madrids and your Barcelonas.
By the way, funny how Carragher was saying that, but then he's literally in tears and saying that Trent shouldn't leave Liverpool and this and that, but then he says something like that.
No, Eden Hazard, yeah, but the best, probably a little bit of a distance.
The first, I have to say, Eden Hazard. It's my favorite player since young, and he made me happy. He made everybody happy by watching him play, because it was just joy. It was just freedom. It was just like a child playing football, dribbling, scoring, assisting, having fun, and that's what football is about.
You have one character you cannot miss is Eden Hazard. You know, you say he's on fire. This time he's probably the best player in the Premier League right now. So
I thought that Hazard was one of the best players in Europe. But now I'm changing my mind because maybe he is the best now.
He was crazy under Sarri, bro.
I mean, if he can perform like he did yesterday against Hungary, then it puts him into a completely different bracket for me. If he can maintain this level, then you talk about the top two, Messi and Ronaldo, and that's what everyone is expecting from him. It was art.
I can always remember one guy that I used to love to watch in the Prem is Eden Hazard.
But you give Eden Hazard chaos, no organization, no structure, and nobody's better than him, other than maybe your Messis and stuff like this. But that's the level, right?
Yeah.
Because they weave their way, they find, they boom, they ride the challenge, they turn one way, pressure there, turn the other way. Next thing you know, he comes out of something with the ball, and then his next pass frees up someone because he's already attracted that many bodies around him. And that distinction of the game is maybe the best way to explain why, for me, that was such an important change.
Are you the best player in the world at the moment?
Again? Yes.
I'll be real. I've told you this before. In the World Cup, the Russian one, he was the player of the tournament for me. I remember, I think they gave it to Modric. Complete nonsense. Hazard was by far the best player in that tournament, but he was too up and down, chat. He was too up and down. Like people now speak as though Hazard was undisputedly the best player in the Premier League in the 2010s. He wasn't though. Aguero was. Aguero was like this. Hazard was like this. I know who I prefer. And as for the Chelsea fans bringing out all of this now that they're trying to still fight with Hazard versus Salah, there is no debate to be had. That one is long gone. He was too nice. He was too nice. People compare him with Messi here and Ronaldo, but Chat, Messi and Ronaldo were killers though. Salah's a killer. In football, the hardest thing to do will always be to score goals. He was too nice. He didn't have it in him, within him. He wasn't ruthless enough. Those guys I'm talking about, they were killers. And you always have to put the killers above as well. Hazard, in order to be put on that level, then you have to talk about like the Ronaldinhos and the Neymars, but they were still obviously a level above.
Good afternoon, kind sir. Can we nuke the
Penalty?
Discord
No.
well? And for all it's infested with mud.
Really? Who? Can you give me
Talking about
names?
Nukes, did you know that cockroaches can survive nukes, especially the one that's called Pamery? That parasite needs to be dealt with ASAP.
Why is Amori catching strays? Oh, no. No, that's my point. My point is like if you're not going to be a killer, then you're going to be Ronaldinho's level. And even Ronaldinho though, there's no comparison to be had. No, I take Hazard over Ribéry. Ribéry was similar to Hazard. Hazard was better though. Let me guess, Gerrard is the Premier League GOAT. No. De Bruyne is the best midfielder I've seen. Gerrard second. Kova, you gotta be stronger, bro. Shit, man. Uh-oh. So Ronaldinho's career was up and down. No, it wasn't. Ronaldinho's career was like this. Until then, obviously, he does what all the Brazilians do. They stop caring about football and then it goes like this. It was never like this. It was like this. And then this. There's a difference.
I've been watching football for 25 years. Hazard is the second best dribbler in tight spaces I've ever watched.
Yeah,
after
probably,
Messi.
if you're talking only dribbling.
David
Yeah.
Silva and Neymar are also there, but Hazard had agility, strength, power.
Haaland.
Unplayable on a good day.
Nah, if you're talking only dribbling, I fully agree with you. I think probably behind Neymar, I'd put him. Obviously, we don't count Messi. Doku. I show Doku, man. Foul. No idea, Jack. I'm curious, what for you makes De Bruyne better than Gerrard? Because Gerrard could play anywhere. No, I mean, I've had that debate with people. Gerrard is the most complete, 100%. But then by your logic, Gerrard's better than Zidane. Savio, oh my days. He could have got his first goal. Kovacic, he scored a few this season. Much better for Manchester City again the second half. They're playing well. Pep likes what he's saying. The goal should arrive. MCFC believe the goal will arrive. Pep believes. Will City believe as well? With De Bruyne and Gerrard, I never thought I'd see a better midfielder than Gerrard. Sure, Gerrard was more complete. He could defend. He could run much better than De Bruyne. De Bruyne was just too good though in the final third. De Bruyne is like 2 levels above Gerrard in the final third. Penalty. That's a penalty. Penalty City. Come on. Now then. Erling, son of Erling. Let's see. Savio. Penalty, clear as day. Very rash from Mykolenko. Savio has obviously been looking very promising with his dribbling, and he's finally able to get that. I mean, Mykolenko's a bit unlucky because Savio slips. So he slips into him, but it's a penalty. It's as clear as day. But he does slip, Savio. Come on, Haaland. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But if you put your leg up, it's risky. Haaland versus Pickford. Pickford is trying to get in Haaland's head. Haaland, ignore him, bro. He's got T-Rex arms. Look how small he is, you know. Little man syndrome. Haaland. You get the feeling. This could be a turning point for Manchester City's season, but he has to score this. Haaland misses. Scores the rebound. Offside. It's over. It's over. It's over. How can the linesman lift his flag? He's not even on the line. He's not even behind the line. He can't even do that. That shouldn't even be allowed. Negative points on FPL. He's offside as well. It's over. I almost captained him as well. It's actually over. Manchester City are cursed. It wasn't a great penalty. T-Rex is claiming he got in his hand. I can't believe it. Huh? Shoot. Thank you for the 9 months, Marco. Haaland may have just cost me my FPL and also the Who Knows Ball leaderboard. People that went with Everton or draw could pick up 11 points. Sometimes football is like this. It's inexplainable. Everton is going against City. They've played well today. Pep has coached a very good game. Yet they're still 1-1. Didn't you clown Kylian for missing penalties earlier this season and saying Haaland is better? Now what? Is a missed penalty -3? I'm not sure. It's either -2 or -3. Either way, it's a disaster. Yeah, Haaland missed the penalty, Lopa. Crazy. Well, Pickford saved the penalty. It wasn't a great one, though. Look at T-Rex, fucking autistic bum. That's the thing, man.
I hope you are enjoying your well-earned time off. You and I, working men, appreciate it more than the bums in chat.
Thank you,
Just
Janoli.
another day eating Haribo for them, isn't it kind of?
It is. I mean, I was working this morning, but I get your point. The issue with Pickford is that when you're autistic, basically, you know, you're up against Haaland, right? So in theory, a normal brains person would be like, oh shit, I'm up against the best striker in the world. He's taking a penalty against me. But when you're autistic, it works the opposite way. This guy somehow, you will genuinely believe he can save it. Attention, NDA, Everton on the attack, corner Everton. Everton are now starting to believe it's going to be their day. And why shouldn't they? It's the same situation with Palmer as well. Palmer is exceptional at taking penalties because somehow, obviously, he doesn't feel pressure because he's autistic. But it's crazy.
Haaland
No
has
complaints.
completed 25 passes in his last 4 matches. What an absolute bum.
That's a foul on Akanji. You see the chat's reaction to when Haaland misses a pen, but when Mbappe misses 3 pens in a row, costing Madrid 2 games, the chat says nothing crazy. Now, to be fair, the chat were going crazy as well when Mbappe missed the penalty, but they have the biggest Haaland agenda I've ever seen. It mostly stems from Premier League rival fans, obviously, because they feel very threatened by Haaland. Gvardiol with a mistake again. Much love, Ari. Thank you for the 14, sir. You're talking about red flop. What do you mean don't make the flops? Haaland has more flops than probably anybody this season, Bomba. You dummy. You dummy. How can you speak with such confidence about something when you don't even know anything about it? It's crazy to me. Savio. Corner City. Clearly Manchester City's most dangerous player, but like I said, we expect a bit more end product, but he did do his job. He won the penalty, so can't be too critical of him. Thoughts on Kulusevski? I love watching Kulusevski play football. I'm so excited to watch Sweden in the World Cup if they make it. Hopefully when they make it. Not sure what that was from Gvardiol. You look like Grealish. I mean, I've had those comparisons before, but like I don't think so. I don't like to be compared to Grealish either because I don't feel like there's we have many similarities, at least aside from the looks. I feel like he's a beta male. He doesn't work hard enough. He's constantly partying. Whereas obviously my whole life revolves around working hard. Thank you for the prime, Parta. No, we're not. I'm not. I show Doku. Switch. He shoots from there, man. Little hobbit. I think Foden's the key, chap. I think Foden will score the winner. They got to find Foden more, just like this. De Bruyne is warming up, but again, we don't know if he's coming on. Like MCFC said, apparently with De Bruyne believes he's injured. The City staff believe he's fit. De Bruyne still doesn't feel comfortable. So he's telling Pep not to play him. Porro and Madison benched. Porro deservedly benched. I'm surprised Madison is benched. How many hours of analysis went into today's fixtures? I mean, yesterday, for me, while most people were stuffing their face with food, I was there on Christmas Day analyzing these matches. I seen 2-0 today. I feel like my analysis was very much justified, but obviously we need City to score the goal to bring us these 3 points. Bombasso from MC. I want to see how they train for set pieces because I haven't seen a worse drill team for corners. Yeah, that's a good point, MC. Can't remember the last time you guys have scored from one. Man United, that's true. At least you don't concede as many as United do, MC. Trouble. No. What was the breakdown of your Christmas day? How much was work? How much was the night in football? How much was celebrating the day? I mean, I can give you a rundown. I woke up at like 8:30 a.m., which is a little bit later than usual. Then I got stuck into work on offensive AI and how players should best time their runs and what types of runs they should make based on the ball holder and if the line of sight is blocked or not. So I watched quite some footage just to see players like Radamel Falcao, Cavani's movement and stuff like that. So that took me until probably 12:30, I would say. Then I had some breakfast, late breakfast / lunch. And then straight after that, I analyzed some football matches, analyzed Manchester United in particular because I found what I believe is their solution. Analyzed these upcoming matches. Then I went out for a run, and then I had my Christmas dinner. And then I made my GTA playlist and then spent some time with the family, and then attention, Calvert-Lewin, Ake's quick, thankfully, and then spent more time working on the defensive AI as well, and how players should position themselves after a user selects them and drags them out of position, for example, stuff like that. And then I played GTA until late hours. When can you expect the GTA? Maybe like 8 months. Who? Good defending. City aren't pressing like they used to. They don't have the legs. They don't have the legs to press like they used to. That's the problem. What do you expect with Bernardo Silva, Foden and Kovacic as your midfield? Can't expect to press teams like they did. That's another thing with De Bruyne aging, that people don't speak enough about De Bruyne's game. De Bruyne was a fantastic presser when he had the legs. And obviously combined with Rodri. And before that, Gundogan when he had some kind of legs. Drake, what do you think as you watch Manchester City? Manchester City obviously have to travel to Paris for match day 7 of the Champions League. Attention, Foden to Haaland. Haaland stopped by Brentwaite. Haaland stopped by Brentwaite. Haaland received the ball inside the box, but he was unable to make anything happen. As time will take, nice play from Doku, lovely play from Doku. Now then, Philip Walter Foden, game is stretching a bit. Philip. Savio, he shoots again. I've never seen a player who hasn't scored a single goal shoot as much as this fucker. But surely Pep has to tell him, no? I agree, Foden's been much better. Much better. Can you name your top 5 international carry jobs? Example, Bale with Wales, Messi, Argentina. Number 1, Maradona, Argentina. He had a terrible team. Messi in the last World Cup is up there for sure. 100%. Alexis Sanchez with Chile. Not that Chile were bad, but to win 2 Copa Americas. Even though Vargas scored most of their goals, Alexis Sanchez was on a completely different level in those 2 years. No, Lewandowski, I can't say Leva. Ibra for Sweden, there was a belief that Sweden played better without him, which was crazy. Nice. Nah, Rico, no, man. Rico, no, man. Rico, no. NDA, trouble. Here come Everton. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, not like this. Doucouré. Oh, my days. Corner Everton. Oh. Rico Lewis is so bad. So bad, man. Just looking at him irritates me. Like, he's the definition of a beta male, man. If Pep doesn't grab this fucker by his fucking hair, man, at the end of this game and wake him the fuck up, man. He's better than Walker, don't get me wrong, but like Rico Lewis, back in my generation, the guy would be playing in the 3rd division. Like, it's irritating me. Well, you can get EB to take it down, Drake. EB can take down the leaderboard by stepping on the ball again. Well, yeah, bro, what do you... Oh my days, Broya's coming on. Imagine this fucker scores. And it's an attacking substitution from Everton. Oh no, sorry, DCL is coming off. It's like for like. You too, Future. Much love, sir. Where would you rank Kovacic as a midfielder, sir? Because I think he's outrageous. Every time I watch him, I'm in awe. I always feel like Kovacic has been around top 10. Very disrespected player. Chelsea fans in particular always started an agenda against him. So sad. Rossi, he's better than all of your midfielders, I'll tell you that. Again, Haaland makes the run, and again, the pass doesn't arrive. Notice that. Write that down. How many times that happens. No substitutions yet from Pep. He likes what he's seeing. And to be fair, City haven't been bad, but there's a clear lack of communication between the attackers. Or lack of chemistry. More than communication. Do you think that Spurs are still in a Champions League race? Well, yeah, technically, of course they still are. De Bruyne is not coming on, it looks like. Nice, Doku. Good tracking back. Well done, Doku. Well done. If you could do a major overhaul of the City squad, which players are you keeping? De Bruyne is coming on. Ignore what I just said. Gvardiol, Ruben Diaz, Ake, Kovacic, Haaland, Foden. Everybody else. I'll keep Akanji as well. He's versatile. Or Stones, of course, but then everybody else. And MC is singing for De Bruyne. MC believes. City have to find a way. They got to find Foden, man. I'd like to see De Bruyne on for Bernardo Silva. Literally his first match though, but good one, Jake. He did. Okay, debut on for Lewis. Oh, you think just full send it? Nah. Bernardo out. Bernardo's provided nothing at this point. Shoot. Oh. Come on, man. No, my days. I show Doku again, bro. These City wingers. People are gonna keep over analyzing what went wrong for City. It's not complicated. There's no rocket science. When you buy bad players or players who aren't good enough, you end up in this situation. It looks like it's Doku making way. Pep has seen enough. Is De Bruyne on for Doku, which probably means Savio will go to the left and Bernardo Silva will go to the right. Bernardo Silva gives the armband to De Bruyne. Is Haaland playing? You can't use it when he's literally missed the penalty, you dumb fuck. Ooh. Brentwaite is down injured. When he's holding his knee. Ooh, let's hope it's not too serious. Let's see. Brentwaite slides there. Doesn't look that bad to me. Let's see from here. It doesn't look that bad. How is FPL doing? Probably not good, mate. Dare we even have a look? Fucking hell, man. Yeah, penalties -2. I just can't believe it, man. He costs 15 fucking million, man. I was gonna captain him as well. Thank fuck I didn't. Oof. Bombasso from MCFC. KDB goal incoming. Pickford is NFPL cheat code. He actually is, Drake. He actually is. Now, Pickford is the FPL GOAT. Who's responsible for these shocking signings at City? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know if it's Pep. We don't know if it's the sporting director. But Doku, Savio, obviously Gundogan coming back, Calvin Phillips, Mateus Nunes. These are players who just aren't good enough. So when people are like, oh, City's decline, there's no need to overanalyze it. It's not rocket science. Players that are just not good enough. Chicky, you believe it's entirely him, MC? No, I didn't, Drake. The Liverpool fans didn't let me put Inter as #1 in the power ranking. Savio. That's a ball. Haaland. No, Haaland, no. Haaland. Really good ball by Savio, who's had a really good second half, to be fair. Oh my days. Imagine one of those De Bruyne long shots as well, MC. Here's De Bruyne. Dispossessed. Free kick City.
What's up, spoiler? Hope you had a good Christmas.
I did, thank you. Thank you for the 29, sir. Where will Rico play in 2 years' time? Honestly, I don't even know if he's good enough to play in the Premier League. Maybe Heidenheim in the Bundesliga. Richie says, I feel like Foden is going to unlock this game soon. I believe so as well. I think Foden looks sharp.
Now this shitty downfall is hitting like crack.
Oh. Foul him. Savio, foul him. You got to foul him. Broya's quick. Broya's very quick. And he's running against Rico Lewis, but City got players back. Ah, man. Lap it up, rival fans. I mean, when a team has dominated the league like Manchester City have in recent years, 100% I'll be the same as you guys. If I rooted for one of the other top Premier League sides, I mean, they've caused so much pain that I'll be enjoying this downfall 100%. Nah, look at this time wasting. Ref. Fucking cowards, man. Do you think Haaland has peaked too early? This is worrying signs. You peaked too early, Niners. The best time of your life was when you were like a kid, because you didn't have a conscience to and a developed brain, which was the best thing for the entire world. You get it, sir. All the banter and everything is fine. It's football. But the part where they say they don't care about City is just a lie. It is, MC. It is. They're obsessed, but they have to. They should be like that in a way. It's just, I agree that they pretend like they don't care. It's always been the same story. No, I'm still not on minus points because Haaland's played 90 minutes. Or will play 90 minutes.
Greetings, beloved streamer. Hope you and yours are well this holiday season.
We are, thank you. Hope the same applies to you, sir. Trouble. Deflected. Oh my days. That could have so easily ended up in the back of the net. Corner, Everton. Pivotal moments at the Etihad. Wow. City would still be first with Gyökeres. Yeah, sure thing, little bro. My theory is the players know the club will be charged in February. They don't know no such thing. What are you talking about? City haven't even played too bad today, man. Very unlucky. Haaland has obviously had a shocking performance that is indefensible today. Is that who's coming on? Is he bringing on Pussy? Pussy's coming on. Why? City need a goal, and if I'm seeing things correctly, Pussy's coming on. Unless someone is injured at the back, I'm not so sure what the purpose of that is. Okay, he's injured. Okay, that would explain it. The Russian centre-backs back as well, quick. It's, happened with Diaz now, happened with Stones as well. They both got injured, and it's going to happen again with Ake. De Bruyne, attention, the greatest midfielder to ever play in the Premier League. Looking to see if he can salvage City's season. Wait, what is it actually? Leaderboard down again. Fucking hell. EB sat on the fucking butt again, that fat fuck. Oh, EB, man. No, man. Okay, Kovacic out. Pussy and Gundogan on. Should we just void the Boxing Day fixtures entirely? I think that's probably the sensible thing to do. Makes sense. It works. I'll be the judge. It's fixed. Swish. Nice play. Nice play. Lovely play. Haaland, please. In the box, Haaland. In the box, Haaland. Attack the second post. Free kick. Savio, you can't stop though. Savio, man. Savio, play to the whistle. Play to the whistle, man. You're the puta. To the whistle, man. To the whistle. Gundogan, in the box. Shh. No, Kevin. Hey. De Bruyne, Haaland is waiting. No, that was it, man. Careful, because Broya's quick. It's Broya versus Pussy. Broya's quick. Gundogan's just come on and look at him. He's barely freaking winning. Big. Yeah, City ball. Well done, Rico. City ball. Yellow card, Brentwaite. Well done. Good refereeing. That was it, chat. De Bruyne 3 years ago, he finds that pass, doesn't he? Let's be honest. He finds that pass. That's what I'm saying, Rossi, man. He finds that pass, De Bruyne, all day long. Hello, Kurt. My big brother said that Kaká is a Real Madrid legend. Is he? No, he's not. Your big brother is a fraud. And should stop talking about football. Swish. Nice. Pass it. Look at Savio. What am I seeing? Oh, that's more like it. And he shoots again. He fucking shoots again. He shoots again and then he stops playing. No. Don't ever compare this guy to Mahrez, please, man. Ever again, man. Talented player, but up here, disaster. Seamus Coleman almost played 90 minutes at the Etihad. Crazy. And I don't think Aisho Doku got past him once. Unacceptable shit, man. Is he talented? Well, he's good at dribbling, but yeah. Raf. Nah, it's over, chat. It's so over, man. Sean Dyche has parked the bus. Corner City. But like MC Sans City are terrible at taking the corners. How many minutes? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Come on, man. 6 minutes. Come on. Oh. De Bruyne between the line. Who? Rico Lewis? Fuck off, man. Get the fuck off the pitch, man. Pep, grab him by his hair at the end of the game, and I have seen enough. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. What a terrible shot, man. By the pure definition of a beta male. Oh. Manchester City, if they don't find a goal here, at serious risk of hearing the Europa League anthem being played at the Etihad next season. That'll be crazy, man. Nice. De Bruyne. If someone's gonna make something happen. He is injured though. Look at Savio. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Piece of shit, man. Everton on the counter attack. Surely not. That's a goal kick. 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 Savio, 85 dribbling, 75 pace, everything else, 10 or 15. 15 passing, 5 shooting, 12 physicality. Disgrace of a player, man. P for it? What the fuck do you mean P for it? I'm talking a goals player, guy. One good ball, Savio, for the love of God, man. They're gonna clear those all day, every day. That'll be a yellow card. I think Foden yellow. It's over. Sean Dyche undefeated against Arsenal, Chelsea and Manchester City. And it shows Liverpool's luck again. Liverpool had to go to Goodison against this inform Everton, but the PGMOL and the FA, they called it off. And if you look at the Chelsea game, the storm was identical to what we've seen in the Chelsea game. Everything is going Liverpool's way. And probably when Liverpool will replay the game against Everton, Everton will be conceding 4 goals a game on average heading into the game. Now or never. Savio can't even control it. Oh, he does. It was fizzed at him, to be fair. Took a while. He brought it down. Now or never. Someone needs to stand up and be counted. Nobody is. There are no champions left in this team. This is a sad sight to see. And it's Everton in a 4 against 2. It's a 4 against 2. It's a 4 against 2 Everton. Broya to Harrison. Harrison. Jack Harrison. He could have won it. It's an end-to-end game now. Oh my days, man. That's over. Where do Manchester City go from here? They've won 6 of the last 7 Premier League titles, but we're talking Chelsea 2016 levels of defending champions at the moment. This is... I honestly... I don't know where they go from here. And that is over. The referee will blow his whistle any minute. Erling Haaland with a disastrous performance, but it is all over. Some people will get plus 11 in the leaderboard. City failed to win again. It is just that one win against Forest. If it wasn't for that, we're talking about, 14 matches without a single win. Record after record is getting broken. I mean, MC says inexcusable from some players. I can't wait for the season to finish. The camera's panning around Pep. Pep is frozen in the middle of the pitch. He's not speaking to any players, by the way, which probably shows that he always done that mostly for the cameras. When City would be winning games and he'll be there giving instructions to his players, you'd think now that they're not winning, that need instructions a little bit more. I don't think City were very, very bad today. I think Haaland was very, very bad. Obviously missing the penalty. They didn't play completely disgraceful, but some players obviously just not good enough, and it's showing. They've brought in players who aren't good enough for Manchester City. I don't even know. I mean, again, I know the Premier League, the state of their wingers at the moment isn't the greatest, especially left wingers. But how many teams will Doku and Savio really start for in the Premier League? I don't even know. I don't know how many, but voting is back. Thank you, Hollow. So, as we get to yet another match day, a few City players will be joining the flops, and it's some familiar players. Rico Lewis is fucking garbage, by the way. Absolute trash can disgrace of a player. Savinho, Doku, Haaland. Those are the four players, and obviously, I mean, Haaland for now will get the rent. Flop of the week. Those are the four players that off the top of my head played the absolute worst. I want to give one shout out to one City player, believe it or not, because I think if it wasn't for him, it would have been potentially a lot worse. I want to give a shout out to Nathan Ake. I thought he was absolutely fantastic for City. But obviously, a team like City should be aspiring to win these types of football matches. And Savio was good. Listen, Savio today is one of those where like he'll fool people. Yes, he was Manchester City's most dangerous player, but at the end of the day, this is someone who the only good thing that came of any of his moves was when he was brought down and he slipped. He slipped to get the penalty. He slipped. It's all well and good dribbling past 1, 2 or 3 players, but his end product is atrocious. It is shocking. And yes, it's on Haaland mostly. 100% it's on Haaland. I'm not disputing that. But watching these two play on the wings, I feel for City fans, because for me, when you have two frustrating wingers, there's nothing worse than watching two frustrating wingers in your team. City have to, usually at least one of them is good, the other one is nah. And where do they go from here? We can keep coming up with lineups and whatnot. I don't think City, again, overall were terrible today. I don't think there's anything he could have done today. And people will be asking for him to be sacked. And is he unsackable? And if it's any other team, potentially he'll get sacked. But of course, people are quick to forget what he's achieved. I don't know how you can blame Pep today. He started with both Savio and Doku. He didn't start with either against Aston Villa. They lost that game. Now they drew. I don't know, man. It's not rocket science. Yeah, Bernardo's terrible. Obviously, completely terrible. Listen, there's no need to overanalyze it. I don't know why people are trying to come up with all these tactical analysis to see where it's going wrong for City. It's not complicated. They've brought in players that aren't good enough, and they didn't bring in the players that they should have. Football will always be won and lost in the transfer market. Recruitment is going to be the most important thing. When all is said and done, that's what separates teams. That's what makes champions versus what ends up making teams struggle. And City have been terrible in the transfer window. The net spend is good compared to other clubs. So obviously City have a lot of money to be able to spend in the upcoming windows. But that's what you get, you know. Whether you want to call it arrogance or whether you want to call it delusion, at the end of the day, they're in this position because of what they've done in the transfer window. And you're not going to be able to recover it this season unless they do go in January and buy players. Here's the issue. Forget about, obviously, I mean, some people still thought they could mount a comeback. They're on 28 points. Forest, Bournemouth, you wonder if these two can sustain it. Then they've got Villa and Newcastle just behind them. Spurs are there and obviously United further back. Where City have got lucky is that the rest of the teams are also a bit terrible. Obviously these three will get the top three. I think that's pretty much sorted. But the issue is any other season for City, and I think it could have been top four out of the question. Luckily for them, I think they could still have a chance. But they need to go in January and they need to buy players. And they need to buy a proper defensive midfielder that can win the ball. And also they need to buy a backup striker or someone that can offer a plan B. Because City are too predictable. The goals at the moment, listen, you can shit on Haaland all you want. The goals only seem to be able to come from one way. It's either Haaland or nothing. If Haaland doesn't score, nobody else scores. Today, that's fucking deflection. Shit's embarrassing. Yeah, and exactly, that's also a good point. England can also get 5 spots. In all likelihood, they will get 5 spots. So if they get 5 spots, City should have a chance, obviously, still of making it. What are City's next fixtures coming up? At the moment, every fixture looks tough. They got a trip to Leicester this weekend. Then they've got home West Ham, home Salford, away Brentford, away Ipswich. Then come this is the issue for City here. This period here, away PSG, Chelsea, in all likelihood, home Bruges is going to be a game they have to win to stay alive in the Champions League. Away Arsenal, Newcastle, Liverpool, away Spurs, away Forest, and then Brighton. This is all the way from end of January into February and into half March. That looks like a nightmarish run. And if they don't bring in players, they're going to be in big, big trouble. Thank you for the generous raid, MBY. Appreciate it, bossman. No. If they make it though, they have to win that. Yeah, and that's obviously a risk as well. And that's a good point. who would even, at the moment in January, even be willing to join City considering the uncertainty around the club? And also, who would they want to bring in to even a striker like that can come to be a backup to Haaland? That's not easy, man. We've already kicked City out of the club power ranking, so we don't have to adjust their place here. For the Ballon d'Or power ranking, just how much further does Haaland drop? Are we saying below Jude Bellingham at this point? Probably below Marcus Thuram, right? This is so sad to see. Who's had the better season, Haaland or Palmer? Probably below Palmer. Oh, this is crazy. The chat wants him out. Yeah, but chat, before you guys are too reactionary, five Team of the Week performances, 2 shoutouts, and then obviously recently he's had 2 red flops, 4 flop performances in a row for Haaland. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row, including a Champions League game, obviously the one against Juventus. Oh, dearie me. It was, and it's already recovered, Rossi. Go, you fucking keep up to date, Nimwit. Okay, let's have a quick look at some lineups. I need to confirm or deny my analysis. Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. These are the lineups. Unal starts for Bournemouth ahead of Evaninson. Semenyo starts, thankfully, for my FPL. Gert Tarkovsky shoutouts. We don't cover Everton. Apologies for that. Kerkez starts again. Huijsen starts. For Palace, Eze starts. Remember when I told you guys how overrated he was and you guys argued with it? Jesus. Chelsea. Sanchez, Gusto, Tosin, Colwell, Cinderella. Caicedo, Enzo, Neto, Palmer, Sancho, Jackson. So it's the same team with Cinderella back in. I've got Palmer captain for FPL. It's the first time of me owning Cole Palmer this season. I'm going to need a big performance. Yeah, we got Salah 1, Rafinha 2 in the Ballon d'Or power ranking. Fulham coming out with a back 5. This is interesting. Fulham with a back 5 at Stamford Bridge. Oh, shit. That's a bit concerning. And Robinson in a back 5, but he's on the bench for me in FPL. Newcastle versus Villa. For Newcastle, don't change what's not broken. They are absolutely flying at the moment. But in equally the same thing for Villa. It's the same lineup as the one that beat Manchester City. Tielemans playing a bit further forward. This should be a fascinating midfield battle between the two teams. And of course, 2 of the most informed strikers in the league go head to head. Rodgers starts on the left again. Wait a minute, Trippier starts. The fuck is Trippier doing starting? This will be a good game. Really good game. Forest versus Spurs. For Forest, same thing for them, obviously. Don't really change what isn't broken, although it's a back forward home from Nuno. And he's starting with Elanga, Hudson-Odoi in behind Wood. Forest obviously have been so good defensively this season. For Spurs, Forster starts again. No Pedro Porro, which is more than justified. Dragusin, Archie Gray, Udogoi. Oh, Bentancur is back, who is definitely an upgrade over Bissouma at the moment. Kulusevski playing in his favourite position. Solanke is in form. Son on the left, Brennan Johnson on the right. And last but not least, Bowen starts for me. This is Juric's first game and he does go to a back three. No, don't tell me Dibbling ain't gonna play. Yeah, I felt for Dibbling because he doesn't like playing with wingers, Juric. Juric always plays 3-5-2 or 3-4-1-2. Or 3-4-2-1, to be fair. He did use that at Torino. Maybe Dibbling can play as one of the two behind. Fulcrook starts up front for West Ham again. He's been pretty terrible though, so don't expect much. Bowen starts and Kudus on the other side. For Southampton fans, from Ivan Juric teams, expect high pressing. Very high pressing, aggression, good defensively, very good organization defensively, but expect to struggle to score goals. And Paul starts up front, 6'7", or is it 6'8"? 6'8", big Paul up front, who's still the one striker that's caused Liverpool the most problems this season. And that was when they also had Konate playing. What is the main game going to be? That's a good question. I'm thinking we start at Stamford Bridge. We'll have Newcastle Villa second screen. Then we can easily shift and rotate between the two. How does that sound? I think that makes sense, no? Spurs main game. No. Spurs is third in the list, surely. I mean, it's a good game, don't get me wrong. But I mean, again, we need multiple reporters today. Multiple reporters from across the grounds. Don't tell me EB... Mods. Oh my days, I think EB broke the bot again. No, EB broke the bot again. I'm getting interaction fail. I mean, 990 people have voted. Some are able to vote, it looks like. No, some are voting. Some are voting. Wait, why is it not working for me? Hey, yo. No, it is working. It is working.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, it's working, it's working.
Looking forward to the long day of ball.
It's working.
Wrong spoiler to start the day yet again.
No, they're
Can
working,
you
they're
turn it
working.
around?
They're working. Yeah, I can turn it around. I've got all my spoilers ready. It's working. It's working. Bot is working. Yeah, just restart Discord. It's working. Come on, get in there, man. Come on, man. Go, man. Okay, I've voted. I've logged in. I've logged in my votes. What are they saying? What is it again now? I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. It's 1 win in 13. Look at Ronaldo fans making it about themselves. This quote was so cold, man.
Of the monster is Messi, and both, have done something incredible in the last 20 years. I would say 20 years, and
Ronaldo fans so cringe. Huh? Imagine blaming Pep for this. This Richarlison cares, man. This fucking moron, man. Dumb pigeon. No, City fans are turning their back on Haaland. No, this is crazy. Nah, MC, come on. MC, come on, man. Nah. This is what I'm saying with certain fan bases, man. Haaland comes in, wins the treble, having a few bad matches, and all of a sudden they turn their back on him. Nah, but this is what I'm saying. The most reactionary fan base I've ever seen. Man said approaching Chris Wilder territory, man. Jesus Christ. Look at these guys. They're so sad. Oh my days. Why is my football fact of the year popped up? Okay, I know the timing isn't great. Well, what the fuck? Why is my tweet popping up? I know the timing isn't great, but I mean, it still remains a fact. I tweeted this before the treble as well. Keep that in mind. That's what I'm saying. Everton now took points off of all of them, and they would have took points off of Liverpool, but obviously Liverpool found a way again to somehow get their way. Grow up, Harris. I still can't vote, man. What the fuck did they feed EBS? Refresh it. It lets you vote. I mean, 1,000 people have voted, which is literally the same amount as usual. So it must be on your end. You got to refresh it. Yeah, they asked me. They asked me to, but you know, it's what it is. All right, we have 5 minutes quickly before the quick cheeky TENABALL before the what the fuck kind of shit is this, man? How am I supposed to know Fulham players, man? Scott Parker, Willian. Those are I don't know Fulham players, man. What the man said combined Chelsea Fulham. Fulham players. How am I supposed to know? Oh, Steve Sidwell. Now that's a shout, but he didn't play much for Chelsea at least. Oh, he's not even in the list. But he did play for Fulham, I promise you. Or did he not? I don't know Fulham players. Chat. How would it be if I have Fulham? How am I supposed to know? What the fuck, man? Chat. That's not fair, man. I've got one. Bobby Zamora. What do you mean? Bobby Zamora played for Chelsea. What the fuck, man? He did. I promise you he did, man. Oh, Tosin. Is he in the list? He's not in the list. Oh, he is. Tosin. 04. That's as far as it goes. Nah, I haven't got anything else. Shit, I'll be real, man. Armando Broja. But how many games did he play? Yeah, he barely played, but he did play for both. Fuck. Nah. Nah, that's all I got, chat. We can waste time on this, but Bobby Zamora should be in here. He played for Chelsea. I don't know how many games he played for Chelsea, but he played for Chelsea 100% no. Man said Chelsea Fulham, and what the fuck? Oh, the goalkeeper, Schwarzer. Oh, that's a cold one from me. He'll be number 2. He'll be number 2. What? That's a cold one from me, chat. Nah, man. I've got more, man. Then, like, I don't know if, like, Dennis Wise may have played for Fulham, but I don't know, you know. Nah. Nah. Did Gary Cahill play for Fulham? I don't think he did. Nah, he didn't. No, man. I'm not missing an obvious name, am I? Nah. I surrender. It's not fair, man. Wayne Bridge? No, I don't think he... He did! Now then, all 4 is still alive. That's a cold one. Five out of 10 is not bad. That's not... Half is not bad. I mean, that's a decent... Oh, I may have got one. Mark Hughes. But I don't know if he played for Fulham. He didn't. I mean, all in all, it's not... I'm gonna kick myself, though, if there's like an obvious one. Bettinelli. No clue. Tosin, Bridge, Barker. Loftus-Cheek. Gudjonsson. Played 10 matches for Fulham. Ah, Damien Duff. Oh, Damien Duff. I would have known Gudjonsson played for Fulham. This one I should have knew, though. Damien Duff I should have knew. Surely I should have knew Damien Duff. Fuck, that's on me. All right, so without further ado, everything is locked and loaded, ready to go. We haven't got the 11 points from here, so it's important that we get these ones correct. Ends in 20 seconds. 20 seconds to go. Here we go, and I can spoil all the matches. But before that, MC has a bombasso coming through. Pep Guardiola on McAtee. This was back in August. I said to Chicky, I don't want to loan him. I don't want to sell him. I need his specific ability in small spaces. And then he proceeds not to play him. Nah, man. And he keeps saying Bernardo Silva and Gundogan, MC. Almost. Only 1 minute played in the league. Nah, it's crazy. Okay, I can start by... Hang on, let me triple check. Yeah, if you refresh Discord... Okay, it should be over. Okay, I can spoil the matches. Show. I can't vote. Haha, suck it, freak. It's over now. It's too little too late, little bitch. Suck it, dirty beef for rat. Okay, so... Bournemouth versus Crystal Palace. I've gone for Bournemouth 3, Crystal Palace 1. Chelsea Fulham. I've gone for Chelsea 2, Fulham 0. Newcastle Aston Villa. I've gone for Newcastle 2, Aston Villa 2. Forest versus Spurs. I've gone for Forest 2, Spurs 1. Southampton versus West Ham. I've gone for Southampton 0, West Ham 1. Look, all the matches I've just told you. A lot of time has gone into these matches. I spent my Christmas analyzing matches while you guys were stuffing and shoving food down your throats. So if you guys want to make some chiching bibbling, matches locked and loaded. It's a big matches coming up for the leaderboard. We have to get these right. Otherwise, we could be in trouble. And we could have too much room left to catch up. So we need to get these correct. We're going to be starting primarily at the bridge, but we're going to be rotating. I'm going to need reporters from everywhere. This is how my FPL currently looks like for those wondering. Haaland's got me 0 points, so we're not off to a great start. But we've got a lot of players in action in these upcoming matches. We're going to be starting at the bridge, but like I said, expect spoilers. Or I need reporters from everywhere because we need to keep up to date with everything happening. I'll put everything in there. We go there, 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 and there. Oh shit, I forgot Fantasy Watch. Hang on. Actually, I haven't got many. I've only got Palmer, really, but Robinson is on the bench. And I think some people have Jimenez as well, and Jackson. So we'll keep an eye on Jackson as well, even though, of course, I don't actually have him. And then all the matches from across the other stadiums. The stage is set. Boxing Day. And I've gone on record and I've gone very bullish. Where is my mod? Soon, ADRD. Patience. When do we take Haaland out? It's getting bad. Chelsea fans, listen to me very carefully. On Christmas Day, I was analysing everything again. Chelsea will win the Premier League this season. I've locked it in. I've locked it in.
Just about to head up for the Leicester game. Anyone you want me to keep an eye on and any chance of cheeky early spoiler?
I would like for you to keep an eye on Diogo Jota. I want to see how his behavior is like during the warm-ups. And also, I want you to talk to me about Gravenberch after the game, because is he as impressive as he comes across on television? Because for me, he's barely put a foot wrong this season. Incredible. But yeah, Chelsea fans, you're going to win the Premier League. I've analysed everything. I think Chelsea are the best team in the league. Come on. If Palmer does not deliver for me in FPL, it's over. Because from Salah, we're expecting at least 1 goal involvement, at least. Probably 2 or 3. And if Palmer doesn't deliver today, my FPL is finished. Everybody's captain Salah, obviously. I don't even have Salah. Second screen, I'm going to have Newcastle Villa. So I need a specific reporter at the Forest Stadium. Suck it, baseman. Suck it, freak. Ugly twat. Enzo Fernandez leading Chelsea. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up to date, but Enzo Fernandez, while everybody else was with their families on Christmas Day, Enzo Fernandez was at the gym. And that's one of the reasons why Chelsea will win the Premier League, with Enzo Fernandez leading them to battle. Built differently. He doesn't have a family. Families are overrated. In life, whether you like it or not, you're on your own. It's you against the world.
Newcastle 3-1. Book it.
Who said that? Jacob, you reckon? I've gone 2-2. Newcastle, there are spoilers down there. Newcastle and Chelsea games have kicked off roughly at the same time. We're away at the bridge as well. Refresh graphic. Oh my days, really? Oh my days. Oh my days, Oscar. No way! Oscar put a Christmas. Nah. Oscar, no. Oh my days, look at Ten Hag with that. No. Oscar, nah. Vegas Bombasso, nah. Oscar, you're too much. Madhu. That's so cold. W, Oscar. Much love, kind sir. Oscar, that looks so cold. W's. Much love, football. Viva el football. Newcastle already on the attack. Gordon, incredible. 1-0 Newcastle. Inside 1 minute 25 seconds. We got the first goal from these set of fixtures. Anthony Gordon with a spectacular goal at St. James Park. Fuck, man. I think I should have gone Newcastle, man. It's fine. Relax. Inside 1 minute and 25 seconds. Anthony Gordon, who, even though he's not had the greatest of seasons, is still technically speaking the best left winger in the Premier League. Incredible goal. I'll show you the goal as soon as I can. Assist, it's a Joelinton assist. Joelinton assist, Anthony Gordon goal. What a finish. Wow. Incredible. Can see why Liverpool wanted him. Of course. Press. With Chelsea, I was a bit disappointed in the Everton game, but the sign of champions, if you cannot win a game, then you have to make sure you don't lose it. So even though most people would look at that Goodison Park result as a negative one, and if you don't want to win the Premier League, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be aiming to win those games. But the fact that Chelsea didn't lose it, I think, shows a sign of maturity in the team. Defensively, they're defending like a team. Even though individually they may not have the greatest of players. This one is obviously another tough challenge. Fulham have taken points off of Liverpool. If Chelsea can send a statement by beating Fulham, it will definitely worry a few Liverpool fans. You've got the goal already for us, Cole. This is the Anthony Gordon goal. The first goal of the day and of these fixtures, I mean. And it's a spectacular one. Tonali wins the ball in midfield. Some very fascinating duels in midfield. Joelinton looks and finds Gordon. And then Gordon, with an incredible curled shot straight in the top corner, where not even the FIFA best goalkeeper in the world, Emi Martinez, could stop it. Here come Chelsea on the attack. Corner Chelsea. Goal kick he's given. Fucking hijo de puta. That's a freaking corner, man. Today is so beautiful, man. My basement wasn't able to vote in the Who Knows Ball leaderboard. Oh, man. What a beautiful day. Do you think you have any right to talk about how great Salah is without having him in FPL in one of his best seasons? I don't think it's sustainable. Goal, crossbar. West Ham have hit the crossbar against Southampton. Very unlucky. Soler hit the crossbar. He really should have scored.
Hello, Mr. Fennec. It's your doctor here. I couldn't reach you in private, so here's the answer to your question. No, it's not normal to have an inflammation in the bum area after intense pooing. Hope this helps XX.
The guy that sent and said all of that, by the way, this is a guy who still plays FIFA in 2024 heading into 2025. So... I hope you made the chat up for a minute, little bro. Your whole life is a joke. Half the season is almost done and it's not sustainable. It's definitely not, but we'll see at the end, innit? Mado. Oof. Feisty. Remember, it is a London derby and these two teams are very, very close to each other. Some Chelsea fans consider Fulham to be their actual rivals, like literal derby, but it's not. Chelsea's actual derby is Millwall. Some of us could have... All you had to do was refreshing him, but not my problem, you dumb. It's Brentford. No, it's not. It's Millwall. It's Brentford, you tit. No, it's not. I'm not saying who they hate the most. I'm saying by technicality, Chelsea's actual derby match is Millwall. I'm not saying who they hate the most. Wrong. Millwall, West Ham hate each other, but it's not the actual literal derby match. You guys are confusing what is the literal derby between who hates more who and what. Geographically, it's Fulham. Millwall, it's not always geographically. Stamford Bridge is literally in Fulham. That's true. By technicality. No, they don't, halfback. They don't. Foolish people. Has Semenyo done anything yet for my FPL? Nothing? No? Fuck, man. Semenyo. God damn it. Someone keep an eye in the Bournemouth game, please. So you're telling me Madrid's actual derby is Barca? No, I'm literally telling you the exact opposite. I'm telling you it's not who you hate the most. Barcelona's derby is Espanyol. Did you have a good Christmas? Yeah, I would say. Kerkes to United, thoughts? It's not going to happen in January, but I like it a lot for the summer. He's perfect in a back three. He's a Manchester United fan. It makes all the sense in the world. Would be a fantastic signing. Sancho, looking for Jackson, looking for Neto. This looks like it's going to be a tough game for Chelsea. Not easy for sure. I can't see Spurs getting anything from the game against Forest. I can't see them. Nothing at all in that one. Fab said to keep an eye on it in January. Fab says a lot of things, idiot. Why would Kerkes leave in January when he's having a historic season? You guys don't think, man. Attention, Adama. Adama's past 1. Adama's past 2. Adama finds Iwobi. Trouble for Chelsea. Well then, Tosin. Meanwhile, Aston Villa have a set piece. Oh, it falls to Kamara. Can we tell Enzo had too many pigs and blankets? What are you talking about? Look at Jackson frustrating the fuck out of me already, man. Nicholas Jackson loses the ball. Fulham on the counter-attack. Robinson with a dangerous looking ball. Fulham playing a back five, which obviously means Chelsea are going to have a bit less spaces to work with. Palmer, I mean, it's a Joao Felix game. But for some reason, Maresca has an agenda against him. Palmer, unable to find Jackson. Jackson, listen here, fuckwit. Play it simple today. There's 3 defenders, central defenders on you. There's 3. You got to get the ball and lay it. Chance in the Southampton-West Ham game. Ivan Juric's first game in charge. Southampton have, oh my days, almost scored. Almost scored. Drama on Boxing Day. Coming from across all stadiums. What's Gusto good at? Gusto has had a very bad season. I don't know why. He was good last season.
We gotta appreciate the dedication and watch-alongs, sir, during your time in Sweden. I saw some YouTubers watch-alongs begging for likes every 20 seconds. That was painful to see. Keep it up, sir. Thank
Much
you
love.
for your time.
You're
And
more than
Merry
welcome.
Christmas, motherfucker.
Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you for the kind words. What are the top 5 biggest matches in world football in your opinion? Barcelona, Real Madrid. Inter versus Milan. Liverpool versus Manchester United. Galatasaray versus Fenerbahce. Boca Juniors versus River Plate are my top 5. Bayern versus Dortmund. No. Celtic Rangers. It's lost its luster, man. It happens too frequently. It's up there, but obviously I think it's lost a little bit of luster. But in terms of atmospheres, it's obviously still remains one of the best matches. But yeah, I can't have a top 5. Newcastle looking dangerous. Trippier cleared the way. I think you made a mistake. You have a sacked manager on your display. No. Out of respect to Mr. Hug, he remains until the end of the season. Mistake by Tosin, who still thinks he's playing for Fulham. Keeper. Nice, Jackson. Nah. Joachim Andersen in the middle of a back 3 is going to be a problem today. Big problem. Jimenez. Sanchez saves. You saw. Suck it. Wara vote for my basement. Wara who knows ball leaderboard vote for my basement. Yeah, I can't believe Serbia versus Albania have actually come up against each other. That's mad. In the World Cup qualifier. Is it? Thank you for informing, TD. Nah, Villa are playing well. Aston Villa are playing well. They conceded early, but they're starting to play well. Here's John Duran, who's got the ball inside the box. Apparently, you spent Christmas Day playing video games with 13-year-olds from your Twitch chat. Mato, Palmer, pass one, pass two, Palmer! Go! Palmer, astonishing! Oh, I scored from my FPL captain. I brought him in for the first time this week. Disgusting goal by Cole Palmer. Absolutely disgusting. Oh my days. Oh my days. Chelsea playing against the back five. They needed someone special to stand up. Sure enough, I scored Cole Palmer. He picks up the ball. Very deep. He's got 3 players on him. He gets past 1, past 2, and then he slides the ball in the bottom corner. Right through Diop's legs. Oh, madre mia, what a goal. Oh, madre mia, what a goal. Ice cold, man. See, man, I'll show you the goal as soon as I can. This goal is as good as it gets. And I'll be honest with you guys. You know how I've been with him. With the whole Saka, with the whole Foden debates. And I think only he can score this goal. Saka cannot score a goal like this. I don't think Foden can score a goal like this either. This is a special goal. Wow. Madre mia, chat. Oh my days, man. Holy shit, man. That is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, Half Measures has the goal for us. Look at this. Outrageous, chat. Keep in mind your position. Keep in mind your position. They're playing a back five, and I was saying that Palmer's gonna have to drop deeper to pick the ball. Look at him. He's here. Picks up the ball. Pass 1. Pass 2.
Kurt, how are you doing?
Mato. Kom nu alla putan, man. See, man. Come on, man. See. I'm doing even better now, Patrick, now that my FPL captain has scored. This won't be all for Palmer today. Back pass. I hope you're right, sir. Reminds me of Hazard against West Ham. Hazard against West Ham. No. I wasn't that good. Relax. Relax. You're talking about that Monday Night Football game. Nah. Relax. But special. Chances in the Southampton-West Ham game, by the way. Southampton. Ooh. Juric is low-key cooking here. Fabianski has a save. That's a save for my FPL goalkeeper. Kurt, what has happened to City? Is the top 4 dream over? Nah, the top 4 dream is definitely not over. They didn't play super bad today, but of course, Erling Haaland had a disastrous game. Oh, Enzo Fernandez, Bolis Robinson, the 2 captains. Neto looking for Palmer. Palmer to Jackson. Back to Palmer. Oh. I told you guys Chelsea are winning the Premier League. I've never been more bullish. Enzo Fernandez. Incredible. Oh. Chelsea cooking against a tough team. Jimenez for Fulham, though, has a chance. It goes wide. Meanwhile, we have a free kick for Aston Villa from circa 25-30 yards out. And Duran wants the free kick. John Duran, can he take free kicks? Will Juric keep them up? Juric is a good manager, but I don't think he'll be able to keep them up. Easy to say in December. Yeah, no fucking shit, bro. Almost everybody had City winning the league at the start, you nimwit. The fuck are you talking about, you clown? How is Son playing? I've not heard anything from the Spurs game so far. Bournemouth just had a chance. It fell to Utara. Mr. Mador! Thank you for the prime, sir. We do realize we're not even halfway there yet. City are defo coming back. Yeah, for top 4 maybe, not to win the league though. Are you crazy? You've been saying the same thing now for like the past weeks, man. Oh my days. Oh my days. John McGinn forced the save from Dubravka. Aston Villa playing well since going down early. Thank you, Anthony. I'm fully aboard the Cole Palmer train. Much love, sir. Oh. Enzo Fernandez finds Palmer. Palmer again. Pass 1, pass 2. Palmer! Saved. Oh my days. Chelsea are playing some disgusting football, chat. And of course, Palmer is at the heart of everything. Wow. Enzo Fernandez. Oh, look at that vertical pass from Enzo. Wow. Oh my days. Enzo Fernandez and Cole Palmer. Wow. Cooking. The issue with Chelsea is like, imagine Mudryk on the left, man. Fuck. Sancho's too moody. How's it going, our sir? Oh yeah, some of you guys don't even have public holidays on Boxing Day. It's crazy. No. Tosin, be careful, man. You might want to update your Premier League overlay. Ten Hag is no longer a manager. I mean, Ten Hag is a manager. He's just not managing a club in the Premier League. But out of respect for Mr. Hag, we keep him there. Look at Manchester United without Ten Hag. Come on, man. Imagine still thinking he was the problem. Sancho. Ah. Has Foden ever dragged the team to a victory? Yes, multiple times last season. Listen. Like, of course, Foden's not been at the level this season. But this is how good Foden was last season. He won the PFA Player of the Year ahead of Cole Palmer. So just put that into perspective before you utter nonsense and start disrespecting a little bit too much. how good Palmer was last season, Foden was even better. That's the season that he had. So, a little bit of respect, you know? Mado, Isaac for Newcastle, cooking. To save my FPL, I've gone for a differential captaincy. Thoughts on Diogo Jota? Are you certain he starts? Because I was thinking about Jota, but like, how confident are you that he starts? And also, how many minutes is he playing? Realistically, I see him playing 65, 70 minutes maximum if he were to start. Plus, I don't know how if I can captain someone who, yesterday, we all know what he was doing during Christmas. Attention. Attention! What a one by Bussy! Oh, Sanchez saves. Calvin Bussy, a la Franz Beckenbauer, picked up the ball all the way from the back and went past, well, basically every Chelsea player in front of him. Malo Gusto is a disgrace, man. Chelsea fans, when is Reece James coming back? Do you guys have a timeline? I'm sick and tired of watching Gusto play, man. This guy stinks, bro. He offers nothing to the team. Attention, Palmer. Ah! He's never coming back. 2029. Ooh. Another chance for Southampton. Fabianski with a brilliant save. From Peter. Or rather, Paul. Theodore says, do you think Palmer makes the players around him better, or is he the type of player that needs the team and tactics built around him? That's a great question, Theodore. I definitely think his range of passing is reaching a certain level where he naturally makes others better. He is selfish, though. He is a selfish player. It's not the worst possible thing, because of course at times it helps him. But I do think, yeah, he's not the best team player, but his passing is improving at a dramatic rate. Some of the passes he's played this season have been sensational. And in Palmer's defense, the teammates that he's had around him, going forward especially, like, we've not seen Palmer play with like an Osimhen, for example, up front. Jackson, we know he's limited. Palmer knows that Jackson is limited. He's playing with Pedro Neto, who's bipolar. He's playing with Sancho, who's even more bipolar. So Palmer, from what I was told, he really loved playing with Mudryk. He wanted to play more with Mudryk. But obviously then, unfortunately, that situation happened. And he's forming a really good connection with Enzo Fernandez. And also, I personally loved watching Palmer and Felix play together as well. But Maresca doesn't quite see that working. I don't know. But you know the connection, say, for example, Fabregas had with Diego Costa or Lampard had with Drogba. Palmer's playing with Jackson, with respect, you know. Goal, Forest! Forest, goal! See, Forest, come on, man. 1-0 Forest. That's a big goal. We're here in Elanga. Spurs have conceded again. Forest are absolutely flying up the table. What a finish by Elanga. Morgan Gibbs-White with the assist. Incredible assist. Friendly reminder, some people had Nottingham Forest to be relegated. Surely we need to find all the people who had Forest to be relegated. And I need a list. I need a list of all these individuals. Because that's the worst thing I've seen. Madre mia. It's not offside. He's onside. He's onside. That goal will be given. How many points is Forest 7 points. 7 points Forest, 32% of us. This one is a three-way split. It fooled a few people. This is the one that's bugging me. And this one, we should get the 3 points here. But obviously, some people got 11 points there, man. 11 points. City, man. Goldbridge. Was he actually? Pamania, you're lying. We have Josh Achampong. He's better than Reese. I'm not familiar with him. Valencia 6th, Liverpool 6th, Atalanta 6th. No. He's lying, Chad. He's lying. And Newcastle have a free kick in a very dangerous position. Trippier over the free kick. It's not him taking it. It's Fabian Schär, interestingly, who forces a save from Emi Martinez. Still 1-0 at St. James Park. Chat. Forest. Imagine Forest back playing Champions League football. Most of you guys are too young to remember. Oh, mistake by Anderson. Attention, Jackson. Free kick Chelsea. Free kick Chelsea. Cold Palmer territory. But Nottingham Forest, man, 2 times champions of Europe. Fabianski's injured. What do you mean Fabianski's injured? Please, no. Keep me updated. Fabianski's coming off. No, he's not. Is he actually? The Liverpool game may be cancelled again. Pitch inspection at 4 p.m. due to severe fog. Oh, inshallah. All the people that Captain Salah, please, man. What's Duran doing? Duran went 50-50 with Fabian Schär. Then he stepped on him. It's accidental, chat. It's accidental. Has he actually been sent off? He's been sent off. You're fucking kidding me. That's accidental. Duran's been sent off. Nah, man. And Duran is kicking stuff on the touchline. Duran is livid. Nah, but that's accidental, surely, man. Come on, man. Anthony Taylor again. Taking matters into his own hands. What kind of woke nonsense is that, man? Meanwhile, Palmer over the free kick. It hits the wall. It's complete nonsense, man. We're losing the sport, man. It's part of the game and stuff like that. It's completely part of the game. Fabian Schär is perfectly fine. Oh, come on, man. We're losing the sport, man. That's never a red card. Never. These referees don't understand what it's like to go with a certain speed. And Anthony Taylor, let's see his position there. He's not even that close to even judge it. Nah. Listen. That is a disgrace. He's too far away to even make the decision, to even understand. I've got an idea. I've got another idea to revolutionize football. I've been thinking about this. Hear me out. What about having 2 referees? You have 2 referees, one on one side of the pitch, another one on the other side of the pitch. The referees aren't fit enough to be able to keep up and go end to end at the moment. They're struggling to keep up. Certain referees are overweight. You put one on one side, one on the other, And then it's a lot easier for them to be able to take the decisions. And then obviously at halftime, they can also, well, they can stay where they are and the team switch. Decent idea that is. Thank you. And also it prevents one certain referee from taking complete control of a game. Because we know some referees like to make it all about themselves. Divide them in half. The pitch is already crowded enough. There's one slight negative with it is that obviously you're adding an extra player on the pitch. But it's not going to really affect it too much. Cinderella. Oh my days. It could have been 2-0 Chelsea. Cinderella has his header saved by the goalkeeper. Will there be 2 referees in goals? No, in goals it's easy. There is no referees. We don't need any referees. We don't need anybody interfering with anything. Almost 2-0 Newcastle. It's very long now for Aston Villa this game. Very, very long. Fabianski's been stretchered off. You're fucking kidding me. Fabianski's stretchered off, man. FPL in the mud. Oh, so sad. What the fuck are she making? What the fuck are you laughing? Why would a video game need referees, you stupid twat? In real life, if they could remove referees, they'd do it as well. But you can't remove them in real life. You're so fucking stupid, honestly, Bugsy. I don't know how the fuck you've made it this far in life. He's being stretchered off and all you can think about is FPL. Relax. We could just default the Newcastle game now and hope for the best. Just hope Isaac gets as many goals as possible. Ooh, Tosin clatters into Jimenez. The Chelsea game is being played with extreme intensity. Liverpool game may be postponed, and so I'm hearing. Please, if there are any gods, please, man, postpone that football match. I beg, man. You can't play with the fog, man. There's conditions which cannot be played. Oh my days, all the people that would have captained Salah and FPL, man. Wait, but their vice captain would be probably Palmer, but some people won't even remember to set a vice captain. Oh, Caicedo intercepts. Chelsea have a 4v2 free kick. D. Powered says there's a certain buzz with this Chelsea team when Palmer or Enzo are on the ball. Chelsea are winning the league. It's so obvious, man. Chelsea are the best team in England. And what a season they could have. If they win the Premier League, they win the conference, and maybe even go far in the FA Cup. Incredible season. But it's so obvious. If you know football, it's so obvious. Chelsea are the best team in the league. They have a clear plan, a clear identity, and the biggest difference between Chelsea and Liverpool is Chelsea have their own identity. Liverpool force mistakes out of the opposition. That's all their identity is about. Arne Slot's game plan is just target opposition players and hope they make mistakes. Chelsea's game plan is we believe we're better than you, and we're going to show you exactly why we are better than you. So it's very obvious. Kurt, many people say what Slot has done is unbelievable, but is it really? They have the best goalkeeper, the best right back, the best centre back, and the best forward/winger. So is it really that unbelievable? I mean, results-wise, it's exceptional, Barry. Performances-wise, it's absolutely not. I don't buy into it. Enzo is struggling today. What game are you watching, fella? Corner Fulham. Trouble. Away, out and away. Out and away. Oh, attention, Gordon almost makes it 2-0, but it's a free kick anyways. Wait for this Arsenal run. Nah, no Saka. No Saka's gonna be long, man. I had you guys in it, but no Saka. I'm struggling to see. Chance for Spurs, meanwhile. Fantastic save from Sells again. The best Premier League goalkeeper this season, no doubt about it. He has been exceptional. I would love to face Inter in the Champions League to smack you silly and send you back to Italy. I'm from Malta, mate, but thank you for the offer. And the observation. I can't even see my neighbours over the road. No way this game goes ahead. Ooh, we're hearing reports from Merseyside that the game is not going to go ahead. The fog is too much. Oh, here they come again. Oh, good defending by Diop. Fulham are a really good team, man. Really, really good team. Oh, trouble. Robinson versus Malo Gusto was a mismatch. That's the big concern at the moment for Chelsea. Robinson is tearing Malo Gusto apart, which is obviously no surprise. Malo Gusto, man. You fooled me, you know. You fooled me last season. I really thought there was a player there. He is shocking. Wow. Reece is back from injury. Very good news. Isaac originally came from the club I support, AIK. Yeah, I went to watch AIK in Sweden when I was there. Not the last time, but it was in the summer. Lovely. Robinson, good goalkeeping. I don't want to jinx it, but attention, Isaac, balls went out. Newcastle 2-0, but the balls went out. It would have been an Isaac assist, Joelinton finish. Neto won the ball. Neto. Yeah. Kurt, rank these players, but only in their Premier League time. Drogba, Berbatov, Tevez. Drogba 1, Tevez 2, Berbatov 3. However, Tevez is better than Drogba as a football player. Tevez at Juventus, sensational. Absolutely sensational. Unbelievable player. Only in the Premier League, Drogba 1, I would say. Do you think City will miss out on the top 4? So what City have in their favour is that there's going to be 5 teams in all likelihood, because Chelsea will win the conference. That will get a lot of points to the Premier League. Liverpool and Arsenal could go far in the Champions League. Almost 2-0 Newcastle. Incredible save by Emi Martinez on Tonali. Unbelievable save. Emi Martinez. Wow. But obviously, if Forest continue like this, I keep thinking, is it sustainable? But why is it not sustainable? They have a fantastic defense. They've got goals in them. Really good midfield. Why is it not sustainable? And watch out for Newcastle. Newcastle are flying. Newcastle are playing 1 game a week. So, City may have to be forced to get someone in January. If it's 5 teams, though, I can't see how City don't end up in the top 5. If it's top 4, they could be in some trouble. Kurt, here's another one. Van Persie, Rooney, Haaland. Are you talking about all time or all time? Obviously, Rooney 1, Haaland 2, Van Persie 3. If you tell me in over a 3-year period, Haaland 1, Rooney 2, and Van Persie 3. Jackson, look at Palmer. Look at Palmer, Jackson. He's so bad. He's so bad. Chelsea fans, if you want to win the Premier League, you got to be ruthless, huh? You got to be ruthless. Nicholas Jackson is the type of guy that will Google himself after every single match. Let him know how it is. This is not good enough for the standards you have. Let's not forget what Chelsea Football Club is about. Look at all the strikers you've had throughout history. I know you've had a bad spell recently. We're talking about Flo, Vialli, Mark Hughes, Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank. What a fucking striker he was, Jimmy Floyd. Didier Drogba, Diego Costa. This is not good enough. And don't bring up the stupid statistics. Even if he scores today, even if he scores, it'll be like the Brentford game. He's been terrible. Oh, Palmer. Here he is, Nicholas Jackson. Look at Palmer. He'll be edge of the box. Jackson. Nice, Jackson. Palmer. Ah. Enzo Fernandez and Cole Palmer. They are football at the moment. Half-time, Chelsea 1, Fulham 0. It's been a captivating game of football. End to end, Chelsea have been brilliant, in my opinion. Even defensively, similar to the Everton game. They're playing against a tough team, obviously. They've defended well as a team. Enzo Fernandez, masterclass. Cole Palmer, masterclass. And of course, Caicedo is there shutting everything off as always. Rooney's currently losing 4-0 to Lampard's Coventry. My worry for Chelsea in this first half, from what I have seen, is this duel on this side. This is the concern I have. This one here. This guy is terrible. He's only 21. But I don't know, Chapman. I don't like the way he plays, man. He's bugging me a lot. He's got that attitude of he doesn't care. It just irritates me. So whenever Reece James is back, they're saying back in training. He's back in training. The Chelsea wingers haven't been good enough today. That's the unfortunate reality. Obviously, Mudryk is better than both, but fuck, man. Guess who's back? Cole Palmer isn't hitting 10 goals without penalties. Said Garnacho. That's Garnacho's brother, right? And if I'm not mistaken, he's already on... He's on 11 in total with 3 penalties. No, this was before the game. He's on 12 now, I think. Which would basically mean he's 1 away from already equaling the 10 goals without penalties that Garnacho's brother has apparently said. Look at what we're talking about. Nah. What the fuck? Nah. I can't. Thoughts on that? Lukic for Fulham, really good player. I like him. I think they're missing Berge though today in midfield. Lukic was good at Torino though as well. Half time in the Newcastle game as well. This is the one that we got wrong, I suppose. We've got Chelsea correct, but this one I think we got it wrong. And the good thing is this one though. This one we could use those 7 points for sure. Make no mistake about it. Can we stick Anthony Taylor in flops? Oh yeah. Let's have a look at this. So, do you guys genuinely believe that this... Wait, did I spell his name wrong? Oh, sorry. Do you guys genuinely believe that this is a red card? Because... And let's see, the back angle shows it in more detail. But in football... This is completely part of it. Like, if you've played football, the run is going at a certain speed and a certain momentum, even if it looks like it is on purpose. He's going at such speed where, as a referee, where Anthony Taylor is so far away from it that you cannot make a call like that in a game like this. Let VAR tell you, yo, that's a red card. And you go have a look at it. The problem is that with the way VAR is being used, the referee makes a decision that is the wrong decision, and then VAR don't have the balls to tell the referee to go have a look and change his decision. So in England, specifically in England, they're using the technology completely wrong. And then obviously you get all these people saying, oh, VAR is shit. No, the technology is the technology. You can't criticize the technology. It's how the technology gets used. And these idiots, yet again, are using it completely wrong. So my proposal is you put two referees. My proposal is you put two referees. Just to begin helping them. If you're going to use VAR the way you're currently using it, fuck, is my tactics website down? My tactics website is down. So basically, hang on, I can show you guys. So this is what I would do if you're going to use it like this. So what I would do is I would put one referee. Actually, this is kind of shit. Hang on. I would put one... Because they can't keep up anyways. So what I'll do is I'll put one here, one here. They can't cross over. This guy can referee this entire area. The other one... Actually, I should have made it. The other one... can referee this entire area. What you then do with this is they have less ground to cover, and as a result, they're more likely to get the decisions correct. And also, putting two referees instead of one means that the referee is less likely to take charge of a game completely. Because as we know, certain referees are extremely biased or they really, really love the attention. Anthony Taylor, as we know, is one of them. Nuke from Anfield. Liverpool are still expecting tonight's game versus Leicester to go ahead. Thick fog on Merseyside, a concern, but officials insist there is no 4 p.m. pitch inspection. Can someone send me a... Do you have like a... Is it like a picture? Can anybody in Merseyside send a picture? What do you think about this? About what?
Would you rather peak Man United Cristiano Ronaldo, peak Man United Wayne Rooney?
Easy. I'll start this right now. Ronaldo, he looked like that person that just wanted to leave us. That person, you know that guy that wants a relationship with someone else. We were just the placeholder, and I never liked that. We won the Champions League. I don't know where my future lies. Do you know how gutting it is?
So let me get this straight. So they asked him a question: would you rather peak Rooney or peak Ronaldo? And then he proceeds to pick Rooney, and then give a list of reasons that have absolutely nothing to do with the on pitch, and say prefers Rooney, which is fair enough, but I don't understand. You have a photo. You have a video from Anfield. The page doesn't exist. Nico, you have a photo. These guys are so sad. Don't click the Gayasso. Unfortunately, it's too late, ADRD. Oops. ADRD, if you want to become moderator, you need to be a little bit quicker. You're this close to be a mod. Potentially, I could have made you mod today after your performance yesterday, which was good. But you need to be just a little bit quicker. But don't worry. You are at the top of the list. You know how like in the Ballon d'Or list at the moment, we've got a few players who are like really, really close to entering the list. If this was a list of my moderators, ADRD, you're somewhere here right now. You're very close, so keep it up, sir. No, we don't have a picture, unfortunately. Or someone deleted the post. But we don't have one. I say you mod Theodore instead. What, Clint? You reckon Theodore will be a better mod than ADRD? We still haven't found the video, but for me the conditions seem to be unplayable. These are the current weather conditions. That's unplayable, I'm sorry. That's unplayable. I don't see how the football match can go ahead like this. I don't see how. For me, I say you have to void the game. Postpone the game. And play it on another day. I don't see how this can be played. It's totally playable. You've never played football in your life. How the fuck do you know? Soft as shit. Get on with it. Listen, the vision. Utter wokeness. No. The vision. The vision you can't see. Well, it's not for another 4 hours. Yes, so it could get even worse. Man, Fabianski got taken out, man. He had already made 3 saves as well. Oh, man. We need a haul from one.
Kind sir, another day doing God's work.
Much love.
These Neanderthals in here need all the education.
Well, they do.
Ball knowledge wise.
They do.
Maddo.
They do. Speaking of VR and the one. No, I don't have Sal. I haven't had them. It's crazy. Can't see. Duran, I'm coming through. Wait, I can't. It's lagging. Are you trying to say it wasn't you? Look at this shit, man. Look at you. Of course it's you. It's you. Look at you. What do you mean it's not you? Look at you. Look at you. You fucking clattered into the guy, into me. Look. You literally clattered into him, into me. It's you. It's always you. It's to run again. Is that motherfucker again, man? You caused me like so many freaking wins yesterday. It's not even funny, bro. That's not him. What do you mean it's not him? He literally clatters into the guy, into me. Can we see a mod list rankings? At some point we had done that, but I can't remember. Shut the fuck up, fine. Honestly, a fucking life, man. But yeah, everything is looking good for me in what I predicted here. The only one that isn't so far is this one. In my defense, Anthony Taylor took control of the game. Nothing I could have done about that. I mean, I can't foresee Anthony Taylor doing something like that, because that should never have been a red card. And Duran could likely miss 3 games now, which is a shame for him, obviously, and for Aston Villa, who next? Oh, it would have been games he would have feasted in as well. Brighton, Leicester, Everton. Can Forest get Europe? Well, Of course they can. This is crazy. They go above Arsenal. Madre mia. Forest also have the historical club DNA. They're a massive club. Forest are bigger than Arsenal. They have the DNA within them. So I also very much believe in that. Like, if you told me, let's say Brighton are in this position, I'm like, who the fuck are Brighton? You know, like, in their club, in their history, they haven't really achieved much. But Nottingham Forest, they have the pedigree. They've done it on the grandest of occasions. So they have that behind them as well. Then Pep couldn't do what Clough did. Yeah, bring Pep into this. Mado, Estington City go 7th. Newcastle as well jump all the way up to 5th. They're one of the teams in form. Spurs 11th. If you do lose this, realistically, who can replace Ange? The fan base is completely split on him. Potentially Thomas Frank could be an option. Iraola could be an option, but again, why would either of them leave? But does Nuno Espirito Santo prove that maybe it can't be the manager that's the problem, because he's got Forest up to turn? Eric Ten Hag at Spurs. Oh my days, Spurs fans, would you guys actually do that? Spurs fans, if you guys got an offer right here, right now, Ten Hag comes in tomorrow, would you take it? Surely you take that. Yes, please. Fuck no. Yes. Yes. No. They seem to be split. Yes. No. They seem to be completely split. I mean, Eric Ten Hag's CV is astonishing. You gotta get him. In a heartbeat, since does. You have to bring him. Now you have to take him. Yeah, it would make all the sense in the world. His CV compared to Ange before taking over the job, with all due respect to Ange, is obviously night and day difference. He's won more in 2 years at United than a generation at Spurs. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my days. And then imagine this picture with Ten Hag and Ruben Amnorand. Do you remember that picture where he tapped him on his head? This one. Imagine Ten Hag with Ruben Amnorand. Oh my days. And Spurs still have to go to Old Trafford as well. Oh my day. Ten Hag will pat him on his head. Jesus. That'll be so cold. Mado. It's actually unplayable FPL over. This is what I'm saying, bro. People are like, it's playable. I can't see shit. It can't. You can't. I'm sorry, though. These are not conditions. These are not conditions at all where the game can take place. I mean, I'm sorry to say. You're blind. What do you mean I'm blind? It'll clear up by 8 p.m. Well, we don't know, do we? Second half is underway. And Jackson has already missed a chance. Yeah, he should have made the 2-0. Jackson with a terrible header. He's so bad, man. My God, man. Kurt, what the fuck am I watching? You agree that it's never a red card? It's never a red card, Morgsy. It's never a red card. It's always the same shit, Morgsy. I said at halftime, Watkins comes on at halftime for Tillemans. Morgsy, instead of the VAR being the ones that will tell Anthony Taylor, yo, listen, we think this is a red card, the referee makes a decision and then VAR don't have the balls to tell him that it should be overturned. It's being used completely wrong. Cold Christmas graphic. It's all Oscar. It's all Oscar. Look at how sick it is, man. It's all Oscar. He's a wizard. How many world-class players would you say Inter have? Bastoni, Di Marco, Barella, Lautaro Martinez, Çalhanoğlu. I would say 5. Based on general ability, we have 5 players. I'm not Di Marco's biggest fan, but world class to me is defined by being one of the best in your position. Di Marco is exactly that. Thuram pushing it. He's getting close, Richie. I mean, obviously this season he's better than Lauti. Another interception by Caicedo. And this is another big advantage that I think Chelsea have over Liverpool, number 25. Of course, Liverpool could have got him, what it could have been. Jackson makes another brilliant run. Can anything come of it? What's your reason for not being Di Marco's biggest fan, sir? I think he's incredible. Defensively, I definitely think he's protected by the fact that he plays as a wing-back. In the Euros for Italy, when he was playing in a back four, he was definitely exposed. He's not the quickest. He's not the best defensively. However, 100%. Attention Chelsea. Enzo, oh my days. One of the saves of the season. Leno on Enzo Fernandez. Oh my days. Enzo Fernandez hit it incredibly well. Leno with one of the saves of the season. But obviously, yeah, with the ball at his feet, he's world class. That is also true. In the Champions League final, he was our best player as well. What do you have higher, world class or elite? World class is higher than elite. Corner Chelsea. Can Chelsea get that second goal, which you feel like it may be needed? What a ball! 2-0. Palmer assist. What's wrong? Offside. What's wrong? Offside. Colwell scores, but the linesman has claimed that it's offside. Palmer's onside there. Yeah, he's off. Newcastle almost make it 2-0. Much love football, sir. It's offside. Yeah, those are my standards for world class. You got to be like, yeah, top 5 in your position, I would say. But then it depends what we're talking about, right? Because certain positions have such an extensive... Like, I wouldn't necessarily just use top 5. Because let's talk about midfielders. Midfielders, people say football has fallen off. I think this could be the greatest era of midfielders coming through that we have. I think Enzo Fernandez is world class. I think Caicedo is world class. I think Çalhanoğlu is world class. Barella is world class. Pedri is world class. Jude Bellingham is world class. So, then obviously you get into Musiala, Wirtz, all world class. Palmer, to Jackson, look at this piece of shit. He doesn't even use his left foot. He is fucking terrible. Donkey player, man. So there's a lot of top players. Odegaard is world class as well by my standards. So obviously you can't necessarily, sometimes, you know, it depends what it is. It depends, you can't always be as simple as, Joshua Kimmich is world class. And he has been world class for some time. Gravenberch this season is world class. I don't know if he's in general though world class. I don't know if I can classify him that level yet. No, I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say all these players are world class. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes I think we're blessed in certain positions. Equally, left wingers. There's definitely a lack of left wingers in modern football. So maybe that goes from top 3 to... Ah! Goal! No, it didn't go in. It will be almost scored. Sorry, false alarm. I thought it was in. Fulham very close. What a game of football this has been. We've definitely picked the correct game to watch. Oh my day. The era of Seedorf, Pirlo, Scholes, Lam was better. You've just exposed yourself. Lam was never a midfielder in the era of Scholes and Pirlo and stuff. So, unlucky little bro. And Seedorf, you got it wrong again. Better luck next time. Yeah, Forward's almost through now. What football book would you recommend? Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. I've got another book over the... Hang on a minute. Isaac. Oof, I got another book. I've got a book. When I go traveling, I always get like a book. Look at the one I got. Incredible book. I fully recommend it. I like biographies the most. No, trouble. Fulham. Aya. Der Kaiser. Write some books on how to get bitches inside. I didn't write. Learn how to speak English, little bro. Why do you class De Bruyne as a midfielder? He's a second striker and nowhere near Gerrard. What are you talking about, you fool? Would you rather have a documentary or a book about yourself? Probably a book, MC. No Rashford again. Who's gonna buy him? I think it's between Arsenal, PSG, and watch out for potentially Napoli. I think Barcelona if they had any money, but they can't get him. No. Lukic is a player, man. Madre mia, que jogador! Que jogador, Lukic. Wow. Fulham are starting to get into the game. Sancho finds Palmer. Lovely ball. Palmer finds Enzo. Enzo surrounded. Enzo completely surrounded. Where the fuck is Neto? Pedro. Where would Leicester 15-16 finish in the Premier League, in this Premier League table? They would win the league. I seen it. There was it that 4-wide loser that was in my chat saying that I said a blasphemy because I said Leicester. That Leicester is better than this Liverpool team and this Chelsea team, 100%.
Do you think think Netflix or Amazon could possibly find an actor who even comes close to capturing your incredible
Yeah.
You're so perfect that I doubt
Oh,
anyone could truly
you're
match
too
your
kind. No.
talent and uniqueness.
We've already identified the individual MC, the guy that plays Superman, Henry Cavill. We look very much alike, similar physique, similar aura, I would say as well. Yeah, Henry Cavill. Definitely. The only issue is, I suppose, like, he's going to be older than me when the documentary would come out. We'd probably need maybe like a few different versions of Kurt as well. So we'll see. Isaac almost scores, but they're claiming a penalty. Offside. Is Chris Kamara back? So good to see. Well, and Cammy. Again, I really don't want to jinx it, but Roberto Sanchez, he hasn't put a foot wrong in the past few weeks. Spurs have a chance. Oof. The first shot gets blocked. Oh my days. Incredible goal, almost, by Brennan Johnson against his former team. Oh my days. That was Dennis Bergkamp-esque. But he couldn't score. Uh-oh. Bad mistake by Neto. Fulham have a free kick on the edge of the box. Ay. I did have a great Christmas, Sint. I hope you had one as well. Our right side is shocking, terrible. Neto and Malo Gusto. I don't know where Malo Gusto is. It seems to me like the guy hides every single time. When someone's attacking his side, it's either Neto having to track back and defend, or it's Enzo, or it's Caicedo, but Malo Gusto was nowhere to be seen. Too kind. What, did the United team get leaked again? Oh no, it's official. United team is officially out. Onana, Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, Lenny, Euro starts. Diogo Dalot at the other side. In midfield, it's Ugarte and Maino again. Ahmad on the right, Bruno left, in behind Rasmus Højlund. So it doesn't look like Ruben Amnorant has been listening to what I'm saying. Free kick Fulham, Sanchez saves. Ooh. Ironic you don't say anything when Enzo runs like Jabba the Hutt. Inform me how McAllister runs then, Samba. Inform me. These Liverpool fans are crazy, man. Your boy Big Mac is freaking gasping for air when he's running back. What are you having for dinner? Some leftover turkey from yesterday. With some roast potatoes. Jesus Christ, that was risky. Fucking. 2-0. It's Isaac. FPL. Alexander Isak. He scores again. Brilliant play by Jacob Murphy. Yet again, who is at the moment playing like the best player in the league. Crazy. Good move by Newcastle overall though. Bruno Guimaraes with a disgusting pre-assist. He's making everything happen, Bruno Guimaraes. Watch out for Newcastle. They are flying at the moment. Ever since Eddie realized that Tonali is better than Longstaff. I don't know why it took him 2 years. He's now clocked that... or is rather unlocked. Newcastle, attention. Robinson for Fulham. Saved by Sanchez. Roberto Sanchez again has been on fire. But warning sign again for Chelsea. He's so good, MC. You were right about him, MC. He would have changed your season entirely. Much love, Amante. MC says Bruno Guimaraes is 100 million midfielder if Declan Rice is 1. You're probably correct. You're probably correct, sir. Wow. You really think this Chelsea team is a title-winning team? They concede way too many chances for me. Look at Liverpool, bro. Liverpool concede the same amount of chances. The difference is Chelsea are better going forward. How many times has Alisson or Kelleher bailed Liverpool out? Red card. Red card in the Southampton-West Ham game. Red card for Guido Rodriguez. How is that a red card? What? What are the referees doing? How? What? There's no way. That has to be overturned. Please tell me that's been overturned. Oh, it got overturned. Thank fuck for that. I was gonna say, man. Yeah, overturned. Sancho. Looking for Neto. Neto, please do something this game, sir. That's offside, Newcastle game, offside. Isaac scored, that's offside. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. He is on fire, madre mia. Lewis Hall is having a good season. Yeah, Chelsea fucked up letting him go. And Livramento for that matter. Well, he's not offside, Isaac. Or it's very, very close. He may just be offside. I don't know his stuff. I don't like the way this game is going for Chelsea. It seems like they've lost control in the second half. Maresca, any substitutions, please? The goalie was ahead. Are you sure? They've already played. I mean, it's a corner, Newcastle. It's all Newcastle at the moment. Except starting Mudryk, what would you change? Would you change anything else in this Chelsea team? I don't see what the point of Malo Gusto is. And I would definitely start Felix. And listen, I don't know, man. Like I see what Jackson brings to the team. Don't get me wrong, but me personally, I don't see how Jackson is a better player than Nkunku. He may be, I suppose, a better lone striker than Nkunku, and that's why he starts. I would put Felix ahead of Sancho, though. Me personally. Lo che Caicedo, che giocatore. Jackson, head down and one. Still Jackson. Oh, nice. Check the fog at the Forest game. Yeah, it's really bad over there as well. I don't see how the Liverpool game will take place tonight. I don't see how. The game has to be postponed. It quite simply has to be. Oh my days. Newcastle crossbar. Isaac unplayable. Still Isaac. He's unplayable at the moment, chat. They can't get anywhere near him. Mado. Jacob Murphy missed an open goal. He quite literally missed an open goal. That's the thing with Murphy. Like, even if he's doing well, man, he's such a shit player. Jackson as a left winger and then Felix as a centre forward for Chelsea would cook. Now, Felix can play on the left. We've already seen it. Hello, kind sir. You're looking absolutely fine today. What's your secret? Exclamation mark skincare. Rossi says Forest should be up by 4. Oh, man. They're saying Bowen has scored. Please tell me Bowen has scored. Bowen has scored. FPL is alive. I'll show you the goal as soon as I can. Jared Bowen scores for the FPL. If the Liverpool game gets postponed, we're flying. We're absolutely flying today. Yeah, Bowen has scored. Southampton haven't played it that bad. From what I've seen, only highlights. I'm talking purely, to be honest. Yeah, Souček is on. Souček is on. Trouble. Good goalkeeping again from Roberto Sanchez. Would you say the difference between Slot and Maresca is in-game management? Yeah. So, Slot is a much better in-game manager than Maresca. Maresca is a much better manager when it comes to setting his team up and giving them an identity and idea how to play football. What a ball. Neto twisting. Would you play Fortnite if the game gets postponed? You fucking stupid games, you fucking coward. The rat bastard, man. Would you play fucking Fortnite? Imagine a Fortnite while we're watching this shit. This generation is so fucking cooked, man. There's actually no coming back, man. I'm going to speak with Pika in a couple of weeks and see how we're going to sort everything out, man. Because this shit's crazy, man. The first thought on their mind, man. It's gaming. If there was good games out, I can understand, but like, fucking hell, man. Free kick Chelsea. I don't know what it is. Same mouse. It's a cold mouse. It's a cold mouse. Really good mouse. I left my mouse in Sweden. My other one. Someone had a serious injury and your first thought was FPL. No, not true. Rodgers hooked in FPL. Good decision to put him on the bench today. And Kunku is coming on for Chelsea, it looks like, if I seen correctly. Is Felix smashing all coaches' daughters, or why is he not getting any minutes? I don't understand. Mystery to me. The bot is down again. The bot is down again. It's fine, it will recover again. EB's been lurking around the bot. It was down earlier. They said 54 minutes. Hopefully it comes back up. Otherwise, oh fuck, and it's a proper 50-50 as well. The Wolves United game, man. Let's hope the bot can recover. Otherwise, unfortunately, that game may have to get postponed. But keep refreshing because it was down earlier and then it came back up. That everyone voted by now. No, they didn't, Unico. No, they didn't. Not everybody's like you. Not everybody votes after they fucking in between their weekend league games. Some people actually wait until the lineups are out and properly analyze the matches before they vote. Not everybody's like you. Jackson hooked, finally. Stinker from Nicholas Jackson, back to back now. He's got a perplexing look on his mind why he's been subbed off. Maybe because you've been shit, mate. And Kunku comes on for Jackson. And Kunku, come on, man. 20 minutes. Show why you're 10 times better than this player, man. If Chelsea are going to win the league this season, and I really believe they will, and Kunku has to convince Maresca he's the better player. Double substitution for Fulham. Moniz is coming on. Who's been looking a bit dangerous in recent weeks when he's come on. Everyone knows Cunha will smoke United today. No need to analyze. How many points do you have in FPL right now? We're looking very good in FPL, I would assume. We're supposed to 16. Palmer 60. Wait, how's Palmer got 16? Oh, because of the clean sheet and every he's on 8 points obviously. Isaac's on 6. Bowen's on 8. Semenyo would love a goal from him. We're cooking. We're doing well. We're doing relatively well. 3 more players in action later today. Gabriel tomorrow. Oh, obviously Haaland let me down. Yet again. If the Liverpool game does go ahead, then obviously we're going to be watching that game with huge concern, because if Salah goes crazy, that will undo all the good work that I've done today. Sam says, I'm done with the Spurs team. Sam, Ten Hag to replace Ange. What do you think? I've been trying to get Dallo out, but I've not been able to yet. I'll kick him out soon. Because United don't look as good defensively under Ruben Amrabat as they did under Ten Hag. What do you mean? What are you on about? Are you dumb, Rossi? Agenda riddled prick. I'm with you, Richie. May as well avoid every game Anthony Taylor is referee of. Still all to play for here. Chelsea need to show extreme mental fortitude here if they're going to win this game. Oof, chance again for Fulham. These are what I call the champions' victory. Or victories. They've not played extremely well today. But they scored an incredible goal via their key player. And then obviously it's a matter of still getting those 3 points. They've defended pretty well. I don't want to jinx anything. I've gone for 2-0. I'd love to get a correct spoiler, but we'll see. Villa ain't won at Newcastle since 2005. This ain't a shock. It doesn't matter what has happened in the past. When you factor in that Anthony Taylor took control of the game completely and made it all about himself. Trouble. Trouble. Fulham. Sanchez saves again. There are no clear-cut chances. But again, Fulham looking dangerous. Where is Malo Gusto, by the way? Where was he on this occasion? It's Chelsea's right-hand side that has most problems. But when Liverpool play like this, it's unsustainable. Listen. It's going to be probably 80 points, enough to win the Premier League this season. I'm not saying Chelsea are some kind of super team, but Chelsea are the best team in England this season. And I believe they'll become champions of England as a result. Ooh, Southampton almost score. Is this the weakest the Prem has looked in years? Yeah, since 2015-16, for sure. Most definitely the weakest. But to be fair, massive shout out to, teams like Forest and Bournemouth. I think they make the league very interesting. Oh. Remember to get some food, kind sir. Thank you, not Cross. I was thinking of having some leftover turkey after this game. Thank you, sir. Before the United game. Thank you for the reminder. 04, are you not seeing the problems with Chelsea conceding too many chances and lacking control? No. Not when they have Moises Caicedo. I'm not worried at all. Fulham are a fantastic team, eh? Let's not forget. And they've been in tremendous form. Colwell, man of the match performance. I think Palmer for me, man of the match, but I hear what you're saying. Cole. Newcastle are making some changes. 10 minutes to go in the Chelsea game. Circa 3, 4, 5 minutes behind us, the Newcastle game. Then how weak is the rest of Europe considering Liverpool are first in the Champions League? Liverpool have been blessed with some of the... Oh! Mistake! No, Nkunku, is it a handball? It's a handball. Some of the easiest Champions League fixtures though. What do you mean question mark? Oh, Aston Villa almost score. Oh, so do West Ham. How?
Hello, kind sir. Can you
They've played nobody away. They've played nobody away. Ah, goal! Goal, Fulham. Astonishing. No. Harry Wilson. But there's Neto down injured. Again, it came from Chelsea's right-hand side. Fulham have equalised with 10 or so minutes to go. Oh no. Neto is still down holding his face. Let's have a look at this. Robinson. Iwobi. There's nothing in that one. There's nothing in that one. And Wilson is onside. I mean, Enzo Fernandez is out of the pitch. But it doesn't even matter because he's onside anyways, relative to the other players. Dagger from Fulham. Oh no. Oh no. Now Chelsea have to show exactly what they're truly made of because... Oh no. Neto went down too easily. But again, where is Malo? Gusto? Where is Gusto? Please tell me where Gusto is, man. Where is this guy? He's always out of position. He's yards away from where he should be. Yards away. Neto is still down holding his face. Get up, you fucking beta, man. You've been fucking shit. Mudryk would never. Get up, you freaking coward. You're wasting valuable time now. Get up, man. Enzo, fucking get that fucker up, man. The goal's been given. You're not fucking playing for Wolves. You're not fucking playing for Wolves. Get the fuck up, loser. You're not playing for Wolves anymore. Up you get, coward. Up you get, beta. Goal, Newcastle. 3-0. Bruno Guimaraes. Konsa tried to clear the ball and he hit it straight into Bruno Guimaraes. What does Haaland offer that prime that Kevin Davis didn't? Shut up, idiot. Can you see Isaac winning the Golden Boot this season? No. I think Haaland will win it. This is a problem now. We're going to truly find out exactly what this Chelsea team is about. Champions will find a way to win these types of matches. They fell back a little bit too much. Maresca, you got to bring on Felix. The wingers were terrible, man. Neto is a disgrace, honestly. Enzo. Rally the troops. Rally the troops. Rally the troops. What's Palmer doing? Fucking believable. Nice Caicedo. Nice Caicedo. And so, here come Chelsea. And so to Palmer. Palmer, drop off the shoulder. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Sancho, that's a ball. Nobody's there. Malo, behind. But it all goes back to Jackson. It all goes back to Jackson. At the end of the day, it goes back to Jackson. Just not good enough. Missed chances. Just like the game against Everton. Oh, the Bruno Guimaraes goal has been disallowed for a handball. Push. Still no sign of Felix. Must confess with Maresca, man, like I don't understand sometimes his substitutions. It doesn't make much sense. That's a yellow card. Play on advantage. You gotta play the advantage. I don't understand. Jackson was better than Haaland today. And how was that standards? Haaland was shocking today. Haaland's literally red flop of the week, so I would hope he'd be a bit better. Calvin Bassey, by the way, sensational performance as well from him today. Fulham are a good team. Good team. Oof. Clint says it was an issue at Leicester as well. Was it? Perplexing. Very, very perplexing. I don't understand his thought process at times. Press, press, press. Second ball, second ball. Second ball. Trouble. Iwobi's in. Sanchez comes out. Fantastic goalkeeping. Brilliant goalkeeping. Look at Malo Gusto. What a pathetic beta rat, man. Drogosen injured for Spurs. They do not have a fit centre back in the squad. Fix the boat. There's nothing to worry about. Like if we can't vote, then the United game will be suspended. So don't worry about anything. If the boat doesn't recover, keep trying until the end. But obviously, if it doesn't recover, then the game will be suspended, when voided rather. Nice guy, Sado. Switch, 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 switch. Advantage, man. He never plays advantage in this fucking loser, man. Disgrace of a referee, man. Cucurella penalty. Sancho
Chelsea
saved.
100 meters for that
Incredible.
fucker, but prime Steve Sidwell would have done the same job for the cost of a fucking Nando's.
What a stupid thing to say. Educate yourself, you fucking fool, before you speak like that. Go wash your mouth. You can't speak football. Sancho should have scored. Mudryk probably would have cornered Chelsea. Yeah. Mad shit, man. I don't think there's going to be that many minutes of added time either. I'm expecting 4 minutes or something like that. If that, maybe. Mado, Enzo. Ma che giocatore. Six minutes of added time. Oh yeah, because Neto was down for some time, I suppose. 6 minutes, a little bit generous. Chelsea will take this. 6 minutes. If you want to become champions of England, you find a way in these matches. Yeah, Robinson yellow, if you have him in FPN. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nice, Neto. Lovely play by Neto. Attention. Neto. Neto. He shot the ball, man. Sancho. Man on. Man on. Man on. Man on. Sancho, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Honking performance from the two wingers. And you know what? I can't sympathize with the Chelsea fans because they turn their backs on Mudryk when Mudryk is twice the player both Neto and Sancho are. So it is what it is. What's up, A1? Do I quit, sir? That's a stinking FPL team. But you've got Salah captain in it. What a shit team that is, man. Oh my days. Honking team. Oh. Someone needs to stand up and be counted now. Come on, man. Palmer, enough with these fancy fucking flicks, man. There's still time. There's still time. Mistake by Nkunku. He hasn't been great since he's come on either. That's the issue. Attention, Fulham looking very dangerous. Wow. Speaking about very dangerous, it's 3-0 Newcastle. Joe Wellington goal and then assist. Oof. What a finish. He's so good. Fuck, man. Pass it, pass it. Not there, Enzo, man. Why is this idiot booting the ball? What's Sanchez doing, man? What's Sanchez just done? Fulham on the attack. Muniz, goal, Fulham. Incredible. 2-1 Fulham. I'm in disbelief. I'm in complete and utter disbelief at what I've just seen. Sanchez, instead of passing the ball, straight up boost the ball under no pressure, by the way. He's under no pressure whatsoever. He straight up boost the ball to a Fulham player. And Fulham then proceed to counter-attack. Tossing his yards behind everybody else. He plays all his former teammates onside. He's been sensational, by the way, Lukic. Absolutely sensational. 2-1 Fulham. I don't understand. Honest to God, I don't understand the shit. Maresca, it's on Maresca though. It's on Maresca 100%. It's on Maresca. This guy, one of the worst in-game managers I've seen. Terrible. Credit to Fulham though. Full credit. Fantastic team. Fantastic team. They stayed in the game. They've been the better team in the second half. And they deserve this. I can't say they don't deserve it. The day Kerl told us Chelsea will win, they choke. Chelsea are not out of the title race, but I always say, if you can't win a game, don't lose it. And that one there, what happened at the end, I did not expect that. I did not expect that whatsoever. Sanchez who's been incredible in the past few games goes and does something like that. And that's the issue. It's always going to be the issue. When you have the bozo gene, you can't switch it off. It will turn up. It's actually Palmer. That's a ball. What a save by Leno. What a save by Leno on Nkunku. Corner Chelsea will probably be the last chance for Chelsea. Nkunku was onside as well. Brilliant ball by Palmer. Nkunku hit an incredible bicycle kick into the ground. He couldn't have really hit that much. Hit one that much better, but you know. We'll continue. Palmer fouled, free kick Chelsea. This is the last chance, probably. It's over at St. James's Park. Newcastle win big, but most of the talk will be about Anthony Taylor, as always. I can't believe it, ADRD. Some people got 11 points from Everton, 9 points from Fulham or draw. I don't understand. It's the day of upsets again. And Liverpool fans believe they've wrapped up the Premier League. Neto puts it in there. Fulham clear. Cinderella fighting. Palmer shoots. But it goes high, wide. It's over. Fulham have defeated Chelsea. And so Maresca's team crumble on Boxing Day. Everybody's faltering, which shows the level of the Premier League this season. Shocking. You look at the title races in Italy, in Germany, in Spain. It's contested by some top teams going head to head. In England, they're going to hand it to Liverpool by default because everybody else keeps slipping up. Crazy. Pilot, thank you for the 42 months, sir. Listen. It's not complicated. Bournemouth, Crystal Palace finished 0-0. Fulham beaten Chelsea. Newcastle beat Villa. Spurs have lost again. Spence got sent off 90+4. Should Ange remain in charge? Spurs fans, if I offered you Ten Hag right here, right now, surely you take him. Surely you take him. And of course, West Ham look like they're about to defeat Southampton. But the shock result comes mostly from Stamford Bridge. Fulham beat Chelsea. And listen, it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. Palmer, I'm going to give you a shout out just for the freaking goal. But you were terrible aside from that. It's not rocket science. Sanchez, you're a disgrace for that. You're an absolute disgrace for that. I mean, absolutely most beta shit I've seen. This Muniz goal. Look at what Sanchez does here, man. Under no pressure whatsoever. Look at this. He's under no pressure whatsoever. And look at what he does. He just boosts the ball. What the hell is that, man? I've never seen shit like this. Mad. Listen to me very carefully. This guy is a disgrace of a player. Send him back to fucking France, wherever the hell you got him for. How much you got this guy for? Even if you paid 5 million, I don't know what you paid for him. You got fucking scammed. And I know some of you guys were bigging this guy up. He freaking stinks. Honking player. Robinson destroyed him. The guy is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Chuck his ass straight in the freaking flops. And so Caicedo, you guys try today, but obviously it is what it is. Neto. This little bitch boy. thinks he's still playing for Wolves. He thinks he's playing for Wolves, holding his freaking face, going down for like 3 minutes. He thinks a draw is a good result. Ends up losing the game. Disgrace of a player. And of course, Sancho season. Sancho's back. He's never back. You don't understand. He's never back. He can't be back. He can't be back because he's shit. Sancho and of course Jackson. And you know what? Sorry, and Kunku. Your performance wasn't good enough. And then my question is, listen here, you bold fraud. My question is, how on earth does this guy not get a minute? How does this guy not get any minutes? You see Sancho play like that. You see Jackson play like that. You see Neto play like that. You see Palmer vanish from the game again, not for the first time, vanish again. And this guy doesn't get a single second. He doesn't get a second. This guy was one of Barcelona's best players last season. He can't get a fucking minute. Why the fuck did you buy him for? Why did you buy him for? What's the point? Why did you buy him for? What's the point? There's no freaking point. There's no freaking point. Elsewhere, in the Newcastle game, Isaac, another TOTW performance. And of course, Bruno Guimaraes. Sensational. And Lewis Hall as well. The 3 Newcastle players. I want to give a massive shout out to. Those that watched the Spurs game. Any player in particular that deserves a flop mention. Oh yeah, Tonali as well. Can chuck Tonali right there. And to be fair, Gordon as well. You may as well make a fucking... I mean, we're going to have to fill it with Newcastle players in it. Oh yeah, and Joelinton. Put the whole midfield. Joelinton. Put the whole midfield. Put the whole Newcastle team in this team of the week. Why not? I mean, it's not like we're going to fill it with anybody else. Son. Spence was shit. Spence. Son. Bentancur. Murlow team of the week. Yeah, but we're not covering Forest. Cells again, by the way, sensational. So, this is how the table looks like. Liverpool have 2 games less now, and Chelsea crumble again. They're giving it to them. They're literally giving it to them. Absolutely pathetic, man. Absolutely pathetic. Forest move up to 3rd. Sensational. Remember, most people had them being relegated this season. Relegated. Newcastle move up to 5th. Bournemouth, you get the feeling, wasted opportunity. Spurs remain 11th. Mate has now suffered 4 defeats in the last 5 matches. How much more can this continue? Incredible goal difference, to be fair to Spurs, but yeah. West Ham above Manchester United. Ruben Amnorant travels to Wolves, starting from 14th place. And Southampton remain on 6 points. They weren't too bad from what I've seen. In the leaderboard, I pick up 7 points from Forest, nothing else. Congratulations to those that obviously picked the correct outcome. Here's the good news for the spoiler. The FPL is performing. It's performing reasonably well. We're on 39 points. 3 players coming up in action. Now, regarding the leaderboard, we know EB has set on the bot again. If it doesn't recover, the Wolves United game will be voided. Keep trying until the end because it can come back. And then obviously we'll see if it recovers for Liverpool-Leicester. But this game at the risk of being voided. This game is at the risk of being postponed in real life. We'll see. We'll stay updated. But for me, Maresca today has been exposed yet again because terrible in-game manager, unfortunately. Terrible, which is a damn shame. If you can't win the game, don't fucking lose it, man. I stand by what I said. Chelsea are still in the title race. Don't pretend like they're not, little bro. Don't pretend like they're not. There's a lot of football matches left to play, idiot. Chelsea are still the best coached team from the start. In-game, unfortunately, absolutely terrible. But it's not over yet. Todd Bowley, if you want to win the title, go. You've spent so much money. What's an extra 70 million? Go and bring Osimhen to the bridge and bring the title home. Because with this fucker, you're at risk of losing it. Fucking terrible. And Chelsea fans big this guy up, man. Coward. Anyways, I'm going to get some leftover turkey. I need to eat before the game. I'll catch you guys in circa 20-25 minutes, yeah? And then we'll recap everything and we'll see all the goals that we've missed. Congratulations to Newcastle. Fulham, big win, obviously. And Nottingham Forest,